this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Farewell with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. That same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy,
Good evening and welcome. It is the Esports World Cup and it is the Oceania qualifier. Standard day at the office, really, isn't it, Pilski? We've got another Oceania qualifier. It's you, it's me, it's Rooster, it's BNK, it's FlyQuest, and today it's Mindfreak as well. But yeah, look, I mean, it feels like, you know, kind of just any other day at the office for a lot of these teams where they have a lot of work to do on a Friday afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, it's just another Oceanic qualifier to a major event. You know, we've seen a lot of these. We've seen a lot of the same result out of a lot of these qualifiers for quite a while now. Although, you know, sometimes FlyQuest not in attendance and one of the other teams does get a shot at going over. It's nice to see as well, though, that Mindfreak has managed to kind of slip their way into that fourth slot with pretty good consistency now. So, you know, you're seeing them be that fourth team in a lot of these 4-team Oceanic qualifiers time and time again. So let's see if they can try to upset some of the teams in this bracket.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I think the change bringing Pain in seems to have, at least on paper, looked pretty good for them. But maybe that'll be something that we get to talk about as we go through this bracket and take a look at some of those matches. We might be able to catch a Mindfreak game over the course of the next couple of days. But here's how things do shape up. I mean, it's a pretty unfortunate draw, all things considered, for Mindfreak. Obviously having to go up against FlyQuest, who, look, I mean, I don't know how much you watched of them in Chengdu, Pilsky, but they actually looked really quite good there. I think they were kind of playing the best Counter-Strike I've seen from an Oceanic team in years, if I'm being 100% honest with you. And question is obviously whether or not that is going to continue. You know, if they can keep that form strong. Domestically, it probably is not much of a conversation, but more so internationally. But I just think, you know, if I had to give my quick TLDR going into this qualifier, like, I have no doubt in my mind, there's zero doubt in my mind that FlyQuest is going to absolutely dominate this one, which is, you know, I mean, it's kind of like Captain Obvious at this point, really, isn't it? But yeah, look, they're just looking very, very good. And then, of course, you got Rooster and Bad News Kangaroos, who are continuing to plug away. Obviously, a good matchup there, and that's the one that we're going to be taking a look at today. And hopefully, you know, both these teams are going to be able to come out the gate strong because, you know, some recent roster changes, again, for BNK bringing in Damio and Rooster bringing in Danger, and it's going to be good to see the fruits of the labor and how that's sort of eventuated over the last couple of months.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's a little bit of a prelude as well to, you know, EPL coming up pretty soon. You've got both BNK and FlyQuest going over there. So I'm getting I want to kind of get a form check for BNK. I totally agree with your sentiment, though. I totally expect FlyQuest to kind of dominate this competition based off their run in Chengdu and going through into, you know, tournaments like EPL, but also EWC, where you already have a lot of invited heavy hitters. You know, we'll see what they're able to do against some of the top teams in the world, even in Chengdu, like FaZe, for example. You know, not the best kind of run of things, but even, you know, some other teams they did pretty well against. So we'll see if they can keep that strong international form. Domestically, the standard for FlyQuest is first. Simple as that. You know, it's very, very rare circumstances that they've ever been upset. It's in the last couple of years. This core has just been so dominant.
Indeed. Look, yeah, that'll be a conversation as we continue to go through the bracket. But I guess if we want to focus in on what we're going to be taking a look at today, obviously Rooster and BNK is the match that we are going to be starting with. So again, as far as storylines are concerned for this team or these two teams, I guess I'll just quickly, by the way, mention that FlyQuest and Mindfreak are also playing at the same time. That one, to my understanding, is being community broadcast. I actually don't know who's doing it, but as far as I know, that there's going to be a little bit more going on around there. Anyway, but let's talk Rooster, BNK. I mean, obviously, yeah, Rooster going into DreamHack, we want to be seeing them having pretty good form. But then again, it's kind of the same conversation to be had for BNK, that they're, I imagine, right after this qualifier, going to be flying over to ESL Pro League to compete there. So both teams have a lot to sort of think about in this qualifier, and you know, like there's the qualifier portion of it is one conversation that both teams obviously would like to go to the Esports World Cup and attend that event, and that's one factor. But also, you really need to be getting your match fitness up, and to be honest, there hasn't been like a huge amount of Oceanic Counter-Strike going on for these two teams. Funnily enough, I actually saw Rooster was playing in an Asia League yesterday. They were playing against Rare Atom, I think, the new Rare Atom team on the Guam servers. So I don't know whether or not like that went very well for them. I'm just quickly having a look at the result. It was the Asian Super League Season 3 they were playing in, and it looks like they lost 13-10 to Rare Atom on Mirage. But you know, again, obviously, like, I don't know that I'm taking too much away from that result necessarily with regard to all of the the ping and whatever, but
Yeah.
it's still a thing. And basically what I'm trying to say is like there's not a huge amount of oceanic CS for them to play in, so they're looking further afield, and I think that's a good sort of sign. But again, this is actually quite good match practice going into something like DreamHack, for example.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think, obviously looking at Rooster, they've got things coming up. Looking at BNK, they've got things coming up. Various kind of opportunities to cut their teeth against international opposition, which is good to see because even the kind of not the top, historically the top team is the only team that's able to really get any kind of international exposure in Oceania for a lot of CSGO. Towards the end of CSGO and into CS2, we've seen even the second or third best teams get chances to go overseas, and that's perfectly exemplified by what we're seeing here. 2 teams in this qualifier going to play EPL. 1 team's going to be over to EWC. You got one team going over and playing in DreamHack at ESL Challenger. So a lot to prepare for. These kind of qualifiers at the end of the day, like to take a pessimistic kind of look at things for teams that aren't FlyQuest, probably not going to qualify. But like these kind of opportunities, as you mentioned, because there's really just not a lot of Oceanic Counter-Strike going around outside of ECL, which is this best of 2 format. These are kind of your best chances to actually play these best of 3 series and actually play a proper format and get kind of match fit for some of those opportunities coming up.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see, obviously, how both these teams do, because it has been a little while since we got to watch either of them competing internationally. And so, I don't know. I think if we wanted to talk about ESL Challenger Melbourne and see what, the outlook there for Rooster is in particular, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a few teams in there that I would like to see them beat. I don't know that I necessarily expect them definitely to make top 4, but I think it's a possibility. I'd have to have a look at the groups and see if those have been announced just yet. I don't think they have, but yeah, they haven't. But if they were to, get a favorable group, I mean, almost definitely you'd say they should beat Sunday School or KZG. I think like Party Astronauts could be beatable, Rebels maybe could be beatable, a few teams in there that could be pretty tough, but yeah, I think there's maybe a chance. But anyway, that's a conversation for perhaps a couple of weeks' time. Let's talk vetoes for this matchup, BNK and Rooster. I don't know what we're necessarily expecting to see here, whether or not things are going to change up drastically from the last time they played, but we've seen them play a little bit of Inferno, a bit of Nuke lately. Anubis and Vertigo in there generally as well. So that's kind of what you're getting here. You're getting the Anubis pick, you're getting the Vertigo pick, you're getting the Nuke decider. So it is very much in line with pretty much the majority of series that these guys play against each other. It obviously should be that way, right? When they have a pretty good read on one another's map pools and tendencies and whatever. Both teams, like they take matches off of each other back and forth. So I don't know that there's necessarily much reason to change the map veto. It's just a case of which team's kind of feeling it coming in on the day.
Yeah, I mean, historically, these 2 teams do kind of play around with the map pool here and there, but at least in the last couple of times since the start of this year, really, they haven't really been changing too much the map pool. It's kind of been some combination of Anubis, Vertigo, Inferno, Nuke. Nuke's an interesting one. Wasn't too good for BNK when they played against Rooster on it in Challenger League as a decider, but also recently Rooster lost to Vex in like 13-4 fashion in the best of 3 to qualify in the opening qualifier here. They lost that map and won the other 2, so maybe a little bit of inconsistency there, but Nuke is a decider, and all of these maps in general are going to be maps that both of these teams are not only familiar with in terms of incorporating them into their own map pool, but also really quite familiar with playing it against each other quite regularly.
Yeah, most definitely. So kind of, again, like I said at the start of the show, feels like a little bit more of a standard day at the office for these teams. Like they've done this so many times and the result is very hard to sort of say one way or the other. Like I don't even think at this point, there's been periods where we've gone, okay, well, it feels like Rooster's a bit stronger right now. It feels like BNK's a bit stronger right now. I think at this current moment, I don't know that I would necessarily say one is looking better than the other. In this exact qualifier. I feel like today we could get 3 maps, we could get a 2-0, either way. It's very hard to say which one we're going to end up getting because they just continue to take matches off of one another on any given day. So obviously there's the roster changes involved as well, and I'm still yet to see a huge amount with Damio in BNK and a huge amount with Danger in Rooster, although I think on paper both of those changes do look good to me. I guess we'll get a bit of a better insight today as we're ready to jump in onto Anubis.
Yeah, Anubis has kind of been a stomp for Rooster the last couple of times they played against BNK. 13-5 in the Dallas qualifier, and 13-3 over in the Chengdu qualifier. But BNK also won 13-5 in the EPL qualifier, so that's what we're talking about in terms of results going back and forth. Straight up into middle here, it's BNK just setting the pace, putting a lot of pressure on Chelios, who's playing that rotation role. Spots the T's starting to make their way in towards spawn side and wrap actually onto that A site now.
It's already a lot of good map control for BNK, and it's kind of throwing a fox among the henhouse as far as that CT setup is concerned. You can see them being pushed all around the place. Chels, not too sure what he should be watching. Obviously, Cams is a factor here as well, but good first headshot onto Damio, and eventually drops to Addict, but it's going to get difficult for Rooster when they've lost all of this control. They don't really have any ways back into this A bomb site without taking some really solid fights, and they've already lost a couple of members, so Medic TJP going to have to get it done with just the dualies. And that's a decent start onto Hazard, but it does cost Nedic quite a substantial amount of his HP. And with that timer ticking away, they're going to have to pick the pace up shortly. BNK giving them absolutely nothing. Brace will lose his life, but again, as always, BNK good for the trades, and that is going to be a pistol round in the back pocket for BNK.
Yeah, so we'll see if we get the round 2 force here out of Rooster, whether they want to go round 3 and 4. Definitely both viable options on this map. In Anubis with a lot of popularity, not only in the Oceanic region, but especially even in Asia as well at the moment. So getting a lot of reps. Seeing a lot of Ancient as well.
Yeah, 2 very popular maps. I mean, I like both those maps as well. Like, I like watching those maps, to be honest, so...
I mean, neither of them are kind of traditional in the CSGO map pool, at least, so... Definitely made some right moves in terms of the map pool. Although some people are not particularly happy with it at the moment, would like some changes to be coming in. It's pressure to the B site, preempted by a couple of progression smokes, and then the Galils just get in there and deal with these USPs. BJ trying to flank in through waterside, do some economic damage, catches a couple of leg shots into PZ on the Mac 10, but outside of that, not too much in this round for Rooster.
Well, yeah, not really expecting too much, are you, when you haven't invested in, so... That's already a bit of a win, getting the kill onto PZ. I mean, a Mac 10's not really going to be all that as far as taking into the next round, but kill's a kill. Bit of extra money there for ASAP. And Chell might actually catch a timing here onto Hazard as well, which would be a bit of a win to get that Galil. Take that through the next round. That, at the very least, would be a nice start. It's going to be ferried back over to ASAP.
Yeah, doing a bit of damage. Addict, will he be traded? No, actually able to deal well with ASAP, preempting that trade peak. And so BNK losing 2 rifles, or rather 1 rifle and a Mac 10. It's not too bad of a result. About an even result, given that Rooster went for the full eco. So now to the first gun round. It's limited util here on the A1S armor buy. Only 1 or 2 players without head armor on Rooster. They recognize there's a couple of Galil saved over for BNK. Not able to get the AWP rolling yet for someone like Chelios. Would have had to go for the round 2 buy into round 4 purchase probably for something like that. Progression smokes from both teams. Into mid, on towards the bridge. You got the progression smoke on E-Box, dealt with by the Molotov from Nedic, trying to keep that E-Box control. HE inside of the smoke allows BNK to make moves over towards double doors and to put some pressure on middle with the progression utility to the backside of middle as well. Sid, Brace and Hazard both taking a lot of space over here.
A couple of flashes getting tossed into cams there, and BNK are going to try to explore that area, but Shell's good for the first, and that dissuades BNK from heading in that direction. And the fact now Damio's been able to crack open at least 1 kill on the B bomb site is going to send BNK in that direction. Hazard finding the timing actually to cross into temple without being spotted. Not that it really mattered, Nedic went down anyway, but this is actually such a powerful position for Hazard to be in.
Kill from Hazard. ASAP and Chelios attempting this retake, but it's pretty low percentage, and without a kit, they've opted to go for the save. Wouldn't have been able to get through that Molotov anyway, unless they wanted to under armor smoke, so It's going to be the save here for Rooster, holding onto those rifles, maybe purchase a couple of pistols and try to go for the round. But B&K, yet again, it's quick pacing, a lot of pressure in the early to mid round, trying to pull reactions and rotations. Seems to be the style for B&K right now. You know, you saw it on the pistol, they went straight up the guts with the Glocks, applying a lot of pressure to camera and wrapping over the way in towards CT spawn before deciding what their mid to late round looked like. It was a similar story that round as well. HE inside of the bridge smoke. They've already smoked house, and then they flashed their way onto double doors. They got that deep progression smoke onto the mid, and Molly over onto cameras, and they're actually able to apply pressure to that A side, try to pull rotations away from B as they've taken B long. So you can really see the kind of push and pull style that B&K is trying to go for, trying to mess with the rotates to the CT side. Rooster not actually saving. Gonna buy up around those two M4s. Chelios holding onto an alt fund though.
They might try to catch B&K off guard with this kind of a round. Looks like they want to get up to a little bit of funny business there in mid. Not really going to amount to a whole lot. The smoke's keeping everyone at bay. It's funny when you talk about push and pull within the gameplay of the map. You think about the push and pull of just how these two teams match up. Having a look at the last two BO3s that they played. Most recently, Anubis, Vertigo 13-5, 13-8 go the way of Rooster, and then the time before that it was Anubis, Vertigo 13-5, 13-5 to B&K.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, where's the consistency as far as these matchups are concerned? And again, you know, we're off to a pretty good start for B&K. Not to say that that's necessarily going to turn into anything, but I really wouldn't be surprised if we just ended up seeing a 2-0 one way or the other again today.
Exit coming in towards this B site. CT's trying to flood in with the underarm flashes. Peek out of E-Box from Netic actually goes pretty well as Chelios is able to trade and scavenge himself an AK here, Jordan.
Well, he's there to catch CJP, but Chell, with that retrieved AK, is keeping things pretty honest. ASAP also in a strong position, pushed forward in CT. He doesn't know exactly where Hazza is, and so Hazza will try to take advantage of that fact to take the fight, but whips a couple of shots, and so ASAP able to secure the deal for Rooster, and things work out pretty nicely in the end for the Force Buy.
Yeah, Chelios as well. That AWP fund looking real good on 6.8, and indeed he does go straight for that AWP, so you can see the value of bringing a 5.7 into a round like that. After the initial trades, he's able to pick up a rifle and have more impact despite not really investing in it. Big swing round here in round number 5. Very different pacing last round from P&K. Much slower approach, maybe anticipating an eco or a save around the rifles. We're taking things a lot slower. This time, again, a different look for them. Progression smoke onto B and E-Box, as well as deep into A main, and they're looking to try to potentially deny info on the B side of the map and set up for an A execute using this progression smoke deep in A main as a launching pad. Full util here for ASAP, wanting to deny entrance into A main and try to disrupt this A timing that B&K is going for. TJ's ready with reactive utility here as well, just spotting out the mid plate. But in comes the exit.
Yeah, nice little pop flash through there into A main. It'll catch ASAP, push him off the line nicely. Counter util though is solid from Rooster, but TJP, oh, very nearly burns alive. ASAP down early. I mean, they might not be expecting a second player in the site. And so maybe TJP can get up to a bit of funny business, but yeah, very low on HP. Doesn't give him too many opportunities, so it'll be down to the remaining 3 to make something happen. And even though that it can get that kill onto Brace, that is the round done. Rooster are saving.
Yeah, B&K showing a really good level of preparation in this game. A lot of different styles. You're seeing the conditioning that they're putting Rooster through round to round to round. Using these deep progression smokes on the B side of the map onto E-Box, onto the B site. To be able to make Rooster worried about potentially that mid pressure coming out. And pulling the rotates off B, and then the B route coming in earlier. This time, it's literally the same kind of progression smokes initially in the early round into an A execute. And that was a nasty A execute to boot. You saw the carpet of fire over on that A side. There was very little space for the CTs to actually play in safely, and as such, you see them go 1 for 2 in that scenario, and that just prompts Rooster to go for an instant save.
Yep. I mean, that's almost worst case scenario though for Rooster, right? You win that one round, you think you're going to get your CT side rolling, and then all of a sudden it's like, all right, well, we're back to square one now with kind of awkward money.
Yeah.
Obviously, we'll be able to get something going in this round, but should we lose this round, then we're sort of down 5-1, economy broken, and that's a really bad spot to be because, again, it's MR12, and you only have so many opportunities with these halves. So this is a pretty critical round for Rooster to win.
I think Rooster is pretty good in these kind of scenarios, though. Like, they take a lot of inspiration from that classic kind of Virtus Pro style, where they love to save the AWP or save an extra couple of weapons and keep rounds competitive. And you can see the benefits of that this time. You know, they're not messing around trying to recontest A. They hold on to the weaponry, they hold on to the AWP, and although they have to go down to a couple of MP9s, this is the kind of buy that could definitely get things done. And it's not like B&K's money is too crazy just yet. I think, again, you know, looking at 2.9 loss bonus, these are the kind of rounds where even if this round doesn't go well, you could go for another save. Then you're stacking up more loss bonus. You're dropping M4s across. Can keep putting these buys together. Get the most out of this CT side economy. Putting the economy talk aside, I mean, B&K, what I'm really liking and what I'm really seeing from them is just a really good level of preparation into this game. Showing us a lot of different looks on this T side. That is the benefit of having someone like Brace in the team. AG Nade coming across there, doing a little bit of chip damage to PZ from that A site. It's a bit more of a retake approach on A, at least initially. And a stronger hold on E-Box for Rooster.
Well, Brace, he might have his hands full if he tries to take that fight MP9 versus AWP. I think chances are that doesn't work out.
Even that's just some good info, though, and you can see him denying that info straight away as soon as he shouldered out that AWP. Throws that progression smoke over onto E-Box to be able to deal with that angle. Just some more pressure, some more utility traded down with the CT side. A minute on the clock now, and B&K still in a 2-1-2.
Yeah, Brace has been able to push his way up behind the E-Box smokes. Rooster getting their own down. Going to start to look for a little bit of info here. TJP might have made a step. I think he might have. And I think B&K are certainly going to be ready for that. Trade should come through from Addict. A couple of kills over toward A, one toward B. Where do you go? Well, bombs A, but Damio's cracking open the B site. So in the end, it'll be Addict that starts to rotate across. And he'll be helped out by Hazza, who's watching and well locked down by Damio. That's a critical frag. If Danger gets that kill, I mean, jury's out. Door still open for Rooster. But now, bomb plant goes down. And B&K almost certainly don't lose this round. I would be surprised to see even if Chelios were to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, B&K are pretty consistently winning these rounds with 2 or 3 players alive as well. Economy building rounds, unless you're going to throw away extra guns. Addicts opts not to go for it. You could argue it's justified in this kind of position. Will lose his life going for that though, so that's going to do a little more damage to the T-side economy. Hazza and Damio not looking to test Chelios anymore. Just going to be happy with that round win and hold on to those AKs. 5-1 for B&K here. Rooster, don't think they're going to be buying into this next one. Probably going to be a half buy around the AWP. Some SMGs, maybe pistol armor, things like that is what I'd be expecting. B&K looking really good, looking really comfortable on this T side. M4 given to Nedic. So we're going with Hero M4. Bit more punching power to this half bite. But still keeping the money pretty even across the board. Nedic statistically one of the best players in Oceania over the last year and a half or so, 2 years, I think. So I definitely want to be putting an M4 in his hands as much as you can.
Yep. Oh, will it make a difference at the moment? Because honestly, B&K are looking pretty clinical, right? Like a lot of these rounds have, you know, they haven't really come down to clutch situations or anything like that. You know, they've been taking good map control. They've been getting into the sides, 3v2, 3v1, planting the bomb. You know, nothing's been like too difficult, really, it's felt like for B&K so far. And I mean, Damio's having a great time on these entries. Obviously, it's good to see Addict playing well. For B&K, he's always a big factor. That, though, is kind of nice
what?
from TJP. Just doubles down. They kind of lined up. First shot was clean. I think the first shot might have even been a collab. He hit the headshot and then body tagged the next guy.
That first bullet was great. The rest of it was just RNG. But still, recoverable round for BNK.
Yep.
Going to start to contact their way out, eh? They've left Damio behind to lurk in towards middle. That could be a third for TJP if Damio doesn't check his position correctly, but he's ready for the peek. Over on that A side, Alex found the entry of the Chelios. That's the orb dropped. Yeah, they're putting the pieces back together real quick here, BNK.
Yeah, great pathing from Damio. Like, he still recognizes that there could be someone behind the door, right? And so he's just going to swing pretty quickly. You know, favorable duel for him. Rather than peeking through the door, he goes around through house. And makes it look pretty clean. That's a fantastic round in the end from Damio. Those 3 kills really critical, and 6-1. The rewards are flowing in nicely for BNK.
Another buy here for Rusa. No AWP on Chelios, unfortunately, but you'll have to make do. And BNK, despite being disadvantaged for a moment and getting in a bit of a pickle, courtesy of TJP and some sharp deagle work, they're still able to make it work. Damio's having a good game here. Very promising. A lot of strong riflers on this BNK side. Very quick, straight into A main here. PZ being put on the line. Trying to look for that opening pick. Trying to trade down utility with this A side early. Over in middle now, HE nade once again inside of the smoke. Mollies onto house and double doors. But BNK don't feel confident enough to actually go into middle and take that space. So they've left Brace on the lurk over towards A main. They posted for that mid-round aggression into E-box. And they're starting to make their way back towards the B side of the map.
Yep. Nice deep E-box smoke from Netic. Difficult for the T's to really work with when it's that far out of E-box. You know, you can't really lurk your way into E-box around a smoke when it's like that. So, again, BNK, I mean, they've been taking things pretty slow on this T side, haven't they? So, there's no real surprises to see them sort of 50 seconds left, 5 players, 3-2 split. Still kind of having a bit of a look on either side of the map. But going to do some work to try to clear out E-box. Nick, not going to be expected. And so he'll get himself 1 freebie. Chell, not quite good for the double. Addict here into the 1-on-2. And this is where now... Oh, well, never mind. Netic, good shot. I was going to say if Addict could close this round out, that would really be the nail in the coffin for Rooster. But they've kept it alive.
Yeah, I think BNK, they have kind of conditioned Rooster in earlier T rounds by taking that A main control early and then using that as the launching pad for the A exit. And that time they wanted to try to do the same thing, set up PZ for that quick A main pick, and when nothing happened and the smoke was thrown down, they feel like they have traded down a bit of util, weakened the A site, and potentially are able to kind of fake an exit into that B push, but it's not really enough util was thrown to be able to actually pull those rotates across, and Rooster kind of stand firm with 3 on that B side and lock it down really nicely. Did not sell a good enough fake, really. This time a bit more of a 1-1-3 now, turning into a 1-4. Brace left on the lurk. Create pressure over the E-box. The rest of BNK pop flash into this B site.
Yeah, well, Chell putting that up to good use, but only good for the 1. Luckily, he's got a bit of backup, and the change of pace from BNK a little bit quicker in this round did not work out. The Rooster lads are starting to find their feet a little bit. Obviously, still a lot of work to do to kind of salvage this half, but
I mean, that's
5 rounds on CT would be good.
That's a huge one, right? That breaks the money of the T side. So that's a lot of the work done. Good 2 rounds on the CT side. Like, yeah, the half did not start well for them. They were down like 1-5 or something. But they've recovered it really nicely over the last couple of rounds, and now they get to have the benefit of going into an anti-eco, building up their money. This could realistically be a 5 or 6 round half from Rooster after not a great start.
Yeah, I think 5 you'd definitely be happy with. 6 you'd be pretty ecstatic at that point. And again, Chell is finding the impact with the AWP. Was a little bit quiet toward the start of the half, but last couple of rounds, a lot of those opening kills have gone his way. Granted, this is just against the pistol, so not a huge deal, and Netic's going to go a little bit eco-farming, but that hasn't quite worked out. Damio hit a good one onto, I assume, the player in E-box. And then there was the follow-up from Addict, and now it's again, I mean, 3v2 as TJP's able to trade one back down, but it was scary for a moment. Danger cleans it up nicely though. For Rooster. A couple more to go, and if they can pick the last couple up, then yeah, things are going to be looking peachy.
Another buy-through from B&K though. See what they're going to be able to come up with. A little bit more limited on the util, no AWP for PZ. Having a tough time kind of breaking through the side holds of Rooster right now. I think when you're running into this strong rifling core of Rooster, who are holding down a side on the CT side, if you don't find a really nice timing or play with the rotations correctly, you can have a really tough time kind of running through those brick walls. Progression smoke and the flash once again into A main has been pretty effective time after time of getting B&K that space and control. Chelios has been left there. He's going to HE inside of the smoke. Doesn't find anything. Once again, the progression smokes to mid and E-box, denying info to the CT side. And B&K is going to use this A main control gathered by the util to be able to get this A side exit going.
TJP wants to try to fight for long. Sort of have the backup of Chell. Good initial shot. But the follow-up wasn't quite there from either player. TJP just got lost in that spray a little bit. Chell missing his shot. And that's B&K charging their way into the A site. Hazard already starting to scale in up toward heaven. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of curtains for Rooster.
Yeah. I think they had the right idea. Like, it was a really nice aggression timing into A main there to disrupt the execute. You could see the heaven smoke had already been let fly. And the Molotov and the pop flash to push TJP up there was really good. But like you said, I think it just came down to whiffed shots from both players there. They play around that smoke a little better. There's definitely multi-frag potential to shut down that A execute. So a bit of a missed opportunity for Rooster. That's okay though. As I mentioned, winning those last couple of rounds and completing that anti-eco really cleanly has put them in a position where they can actually afford to make a mistake or two like that and still be able to buy into the last round of the half.
All right, well, big round actually. 8-4. I mean, that would be a monster first half.
Hopes out for both of these teams. PC's been put onto a lot of pretty deep lines early on. This time, seems like he wants to go for the mid peak. They may even try to boost up on the boxes here over the top of the bridge smoke. Medic spotting out that progression smoke into E-box side, spamming on through. Ooh, walking through off the back of that AWP line. Hazard and Damio looking to take a duel with TJP, and the shoulders spotted way too early. The spacing not good at all. That's disastrous for the T side.
Until it's over. Particularly if Brace could have gotten something done there, but unable to do so, and now obviously really swings the pendulum in a different direction. Addict and PZ, I think, unlikely to be able to salvage this one. Nedic, again, he sort of highlighted one of the highest rated players of the Oceanic region lately, but it's not going to come down to him. It'll come down to Chell, and it's 5-7 at the half.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous.
All right, off we go again into the second half, and it's BNK, I think, that do probably come out of that half a little bit happier, but end of the day, 7-5, it's not exactly going to get you cheering necessarily on the T side of Anubis, and felt like they had an opportunity to go for a little bit more there, so pretty good recovery from Rooster. Now it's on to Rooster to see what they can do on the more favorable side, and a good start here on the pistol would potentially put them in a winning position.
Yeah. Pretty safe position here for Hazard. A lot of players in middle here for BNK. It's going to be a quick rotate, a potential flood on this A site once the execute comes in for Rooster.
First couple of shots do go a little bit awry for Hazard, but he's able to recalibrate, and Attic and PZ are there. So is Brace. Pretty much everyone's there for BNK, which is obviously bad news for Rooster. And they're going to have to turn tide and try to make it work as a duo. This is going to make the second half a lot more difficult for Rooster now.
Yep. But if they can come up through E-Box, get a couple entries here, that could be a different story. PZ takes first contact, but it's Damio in towards Ninja. Unchecked. 2 easy headshots for him, and no bomb plant for Rooster on the T side here. Does indeed put them in a difficult position.
Yeah. Well, Damio's having a day. 16-6. I mean, what are you going to do? Sometimes someone just plays pretty good. And it seems that he is just playing pretty good. So, Rooster have to find a way to deal with that. But they're running out of time. Only a few more rounds to go for BNK to lock this one in. They've obviously picked up that pistol and will more than likely be getting this one as well.
It's a singular deagle for Netic here. Looking to see if he can take any guns off of BNK, but outside of that for Rooster, not really a whole lot going on. Just the progression smoke for E-Box purchased and thrown by Chalios. And it's all Glocks, baby. See how much damage they're able to do with them. Good trade from Netic. Just using the Glock as a bit of a meat shield, bit of an info gatherer. ASAP, just kind of glorified drone at that point. Going and finding the info for Netic. It's an MP9 dropped and a bit of control in A main here for the T's. Definitely happy with that, but still difficult to really get anything else going.
Just chilling. Maybe see if they can bleed out any more CTU till not that there's a whole lot left. And what is being held is, yeah, not likely to be thrown anytime soon until contact is made. And of course, both of those over towards the B site anyway. So really, it's just on PZ here to kind of hit his shots. I mean, there is a smoke there for Netic if they need that for cams or the plant. It's possible that it'll go down, but fantastic work from PZ. Really, you couldn't ask for much more. Very unlikely that Danger's going to get anything done now. And so that is a 9th for BNK and a very adequate anti-eco.
Yeah, only losing an MP9 in armor, you'll take that every day of the week. Denying the T's the bomb plant, which is going to actually really limit what they're able to put together in terms of util unless they go down to Khalil's, as you see TJ and Danger doing. Money's quite good for BNK early on in this game. Definitely have another buy in the back pocket and pretty good buy across the board heading into this first gun round. Deep smokes across bridge and into water, followed up with HEs. Not respected at all by Rooster. They charge straight into the middle of the map and get 2 entries despite taking a lot of damage doing so.
Brace will try to swing that back. And actually a good chance he might get another one here. The nade is perfect. Surely not. ASAP survives, but yeah, Brace, he knew. And so he's able to lock it down anyway. And BNK are starting to salvage the round. Good shots from Hazard. TJP, he's been heard. Intil's going to come through. Smoke there, keeping him at bay. Already down below half HP now as well. And a chaotic round. The speed was brought by Rooster, but BNK, although it initially seemed like they weren't prepared for it, a fantastic recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. Did a lot of damage and we're well aware of that. Getting those opening 2 entries. And let's be real, these CTs still pretty softened. The chain smokes on B main Really denying TJ much of an opportunity, and Addict knows that he's got him pretty well locked in. Addict's just tucked himself in a corner and is watching the middle of the map. So good positioning here for BNK. Breaks to take first contact, and a bit of an off angle for Hazard over on Ninja here, ready to swing off of that contact. It's a good setup, and it gets it done with 3 alive for BNK here. And this might be another 13-5 on Anubis here. If Rooster doesn't get something done in round number 17, they will, of course, have to take a save here. But in classic Rooster fashion, they're not putting nothing into this round. Chelios will give Nedic a hero AK. Got a couple pistols and armor, a couple key pieces of util. Maybe they can get some sharp shooting done or hit some really nice timings here with this util. You could definitely make this a competitive round.
Someone said he wins the race as far as Rooster's concerned, but B&K having a little bit of a look-see outside of B main. Could be their undoing, actually, because Danger's floating around with a Tech 9.
Couple of bad timings could definitely undo this round. There's the flash onto the line. Well avoided by Damio. He's in fantastic form right now. Hasn't really been a player who's contributed very much to this historic rivalry, but you know, coming into the fray in this matchup, he's definitely not slowing down. A lot of pressure applied by Nedic over on Ebox side, trying to pull the CT's attention towards that B site, and indeed they have pulled a rotate from PC. Only 2 players to defend here for Hazard, close on the pillar. Addict ready with a reactive Molotov and to swing over from Cam's side if he finds the right timing to do so.
Couple of quick shots in there from Hazard and Addict, and it's no problem at all. Bruce, yeah, not even able to really do too much damage in this round anyway. 11-5. And it really feels like at this point, we're kind of headed towards a pretty clean B&K win.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, but this is where Rooster need to get themselves going. If they can put together 2 good gun rounds in a row into the anti-eco, this game could get a lot more competitive. But yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it. Looking a little flat today is Rooster, I feel. And Damio and Addict having some pretty standout performances from B&K. They're pretty consistently winning rounds, you know, with 3 or 4 players alive. These rounds are not really getting terribly close, not coming down to clutches very often. There's that A main aggression. Molotov to the close position. Flashes scaled over the top to try to set up Hazard for success to find that opening pick out A main. But after he's not been able to do it, ASAP and Chelios choose to just contact their way into A main, catch him off guard. He still doesn't go down. He's able to get out that smoke underarmed and get away. But in the meanwhile, Nedic's worked his way into E-box, punished Damio. So still a man advantage for Rooster, control of 2 pretty critical parts of the map in A main and E-box, which is a lot of pressure on the CTs here. They've just opted to play retake A and stack on the B side, which is a good call looking at the way the Ts are trending.
Yeah, 3 players on this B bomb site might not be expected by Rooster. They do have a lot of control though. E-box is really nice when you're trying to work your way into that B bomb site. That 2-pronged approach. B&K, let's see how they deal with it. PZ might have been spotted out there, but he actually ends up getting a kill with a molly. Addict's just a little bit of a wayward initial shot has brought him undone, and Brace is unable to find any impact as that smoke is blown away. So in the end, it will be Rooster to take this round, and B&K surely to save a couple guns.
Yeah. They've got money to be able to string quite a few gun rounds together here on this CT side if they're smart about it. That's good stuff from Rooster though. Good entry from Nedic in towards E-box. Avoided that A main aggression. It almost really worked out for B&K. You know, a little bit wider on the swing there. Hazard is actually probably able to catch ASAP fully blind outside of A main, and that's probably a pretty easy opener for the CT side that they were actually looking for. But as the timing works out, unfortunately, things just did not really go right in that round for BNK. They had some of the right moves, they had some of the right ideas, but not quite able to make it work. And that's
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
I mean, yeah, they end up with A main control, they end up with that pick on E-box, and then they just turn it into the exec on the B site, which, look, at the end of the day, was probably still quite defendable for BNK. They just trusted that B stack, but weren't quite able to hit their shots, were they?
No.
Look at their spending here, by the way. They're making sure they can buy for the next few rounds. BNK really min-maxing their money. They're not investing in too much utility. Really want to make sure that they can start to stack up that loss bonus and keep these gun rounds rolling.
They're going to try and do something a little bit tricky here as well, aren't they? Pushing through the smoke. Both teams kind of having the same idea, and they've sort of swapped places. Brace actually might have a bit of a rude awakening here in that Nedic will drop down, though, into water and sort of give up any semblance of maybe surprise that could have happened.
Yeah, don't know if that was what he was going for. I think just unfortunately fumbled the footwork a bit. Hazard now in a position that I don't think you're ever checking. So it'd have to be some insane awareness from Rooster. It is checked, but still not well enough. Hazard, a 4K, charging through the bridge smoke into his opponent's spawn, wins the round for BNK and puts them on that point.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like a long time coming, to be honest.
Money for BNK here. Great position to close this game out. There's another buy-in from Rooster though. It's straight over to A main. Very quick pacing. Hazard ready with the reactive utility. Keeping the T's at arm's length for the time being. For Rooster, it's just pressure in this part of the map. They just want to pressure A. They want to try to pull the rotations across. They've still got players outside of B, outside of mid, keeping an eye on things. Just a 1-1-3 for the time being. That's what the approach they go for, whether they do apply some utility pressure and try to pull a rotation, or whether they are going to set up Chelios on the line with an ult. With the bomb trending over there, and big main control taken by Rooster, this can all be heard by Danger. We'll see how Rooster respond, whether they go back and re-clear the map with a minute, or whether they do actually commit to this A execute. Just look at the rotations here. It's just a single smoke for TJP. I think Rooster are just trying to trade down utility with the CT side. BNK are not really biting that bait right now.
Oh, ASAP's getting a lot of territory toward that A-bomb site. But the high-low setup is always a good one. So how good are the flashes is the question. Not too bad. Addict is blinded, but Hazard's not. And, well, Hazard was the one to get it done for BNK. Nice double from him and a quick, easy swing and trade for Addict. Does actually go for the re-swing there instead of trying to keep his life. Now it's up to Danger, who could do so much work. He almost does get it done. The nade! Oh, wow.
Netty.
Yeah, BNK will be disappointed with that round in the end.
That is unreal. The lineup was crazy over on camera's side. TJ throwing that smoke onto camera really allowed Danger to actually creep through the middle of the map, and he had a pretty good read on things as well. He heard that B main control being taken, so he knew where the rotation was going to come from. And he picks his timing well, plays with confidence, does so much damage, and then that is just the biggest nade you've seen in a while.
Yeah.
To end the gun round in a 1-on-2. $300, you'll take that every day of the week. Restart. With only one player surviving at the end of that round though, Jordan, you can see the effects that's had on their money. Utility is pretty sparse in a minute 30, down to a handful of Galils. BNK definitely have the better end of the buys, but if Rooster can convert here, they could break the CT's money. They could easily go up to 9, you know, start to close this scoreline gap. It's doable. It's going to take some hard work. Aggression into B main, spotted out by Danger once again. He heard that in the last round, doesn't want to allow it to happen again. There's that util pressure on 8. Trading down utility with the A anchor of Hazard. Smoke onto house. Molly towards double doors. Molly traded by Addict over there. BNK still quite heavily leaning towards this E-box hold. And it looks like, again, Rooster is sizing themselves up for an A split.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They've had some success. But again, it doesn't start well for Rooster. They need to try to find a way to salvage, and it's difficult, but they've done it. You know, it's never the opening kill going the way of Rooster, but the trading has been very effective.
PZ to Damio to save. Won't have the cash to be able to replace these weapons. Galil's upgraded into M4s for Rooster. They do exit out A main here. They're going to run into the AWP. And looking at the cash on the T side right now, they need every gun they can get.
I mean, at what point do we start to, like, get interested in this comeback?
I'm already interested. I'm interested now.
You're interested? You're starting to get there?
Yeah. Look at the money for BNK. Like, let's be real. They're only 2.4. It's not like the loss bonus is stacked up yet, you know?
Yep.
So, like, they take a single save here around a couple of rifles, buy into the next, and unless they, you know, save three or more guns, they're broke. This is a very doable comeback for Rooster.
Damio had a good chance there, but unable to land his shots. Has cooled off to some extent in the second half.
It's again, deep progression smokes. To mid, onto B, onto E-box. Denying info to the CT side, allowing Rooster to get really close and set themselves up for this B split early on. Ooh, Damio.
Okay. Just when you think maybe it's done, Damio's there. He's got himself a 3K brace somehow. Whoa, what is going on? No one was connecting anything for a moment there, but PZ still is kicking around, and while Addict has only got a USP, he is definitely going to be a factor. Danger is not too sure what he should be doing at this point in time. Doesn't even want to reload the M4 by the looks of things.
He's cutting noise, trying to bait the CTs to rotate towards that A site. Make them nervous about the rotation or about someone coming in from the flank on E-box side or mid. He just knows after a certain amount of time has elapsed, they have to be concerned about that. But BNK not respecting it at all. Still playing that same contact setup. Missed shot there by PZ, but Addict just waiting for the plant. It ended up getting tapped, but the leg through the wall and the headshot in the side of the head from Addict will get it done there, Jordan.
Indeed,
Lovely
indeed.
stuff.
You know, it's a little bit sad that that's the way that it ends for Rooster, right? Because they were on a pretty decent comeback, and then it just comes down to, I guess, more of a save round than anything else for BNK. Things go a little bit wrong for Rooster there, and Damio lines up a couple through a smoke, and then that's that, unfortunately, for Rooster. And it's the end of the potential comeback. But I don't know, like, that's kind of what I was alluding to when I asked you, like, at what point do we start to get excited? And for me, it was, like, still a little bit too early, you know? Like, I'm seeing the rounds, and I'm thinking, okay, they're getting some rounds, but all it takes is, like, one little tiny mishap, and eventually that one little tiny mishap is going to happen. And so, yeah, solid win for BNK. Could have been cleaner, could have been quicker, but, you know, overall, I think you have to say that was a pretty decent performance on Anubis there.
Yeah, I think rifling core of BNK looking a little bit more solid than the counterparts in Rooster. Obviously, Netic is always going to get his numbers. Chelios pretty decent. But the rest of the boys not having the best game at the office. And I think that's the big conversation right now between Rooster and BNK, because they both have, you know, riflers who should be pretty solid in their roles, pretty solid in their positions. And it's really just about, as we mentioned, with the games and the series being flipped back and forth, who's really turning up on the day. And at least in that first map, it was definitely BNK.
Yeah, indeed. Well, there's still more maps to play in this series, so let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. It's not over just yet. Maybe Rooster can make the comeback happen on map 2. We'll have to take a quick break before we find out whether or not that will be the case, but it won't be too long, so we'll see you in just a sec.
back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing
beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history.
Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch, though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity.
G'day, welcome back. It is the Esports World Cup Oceania qualifier. Right now we're watching BNK and Rooster. And it was BNK that took that first map, I will say, reasonably comfortably. I mean, it got a little bit questionable toward the back end there, but like it never really got to that point where you were at any stage really worried that they were going to lose that map. So overall, yeah, solid start for BNK, and especially considering that's Rooster's map pick. Does lead me to believe maybe we're heading in the direction of a 2-0 today.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it a lot, though. These two teams, they have a long history, a long rivalry playing each other already. And at the end of the day, you know, we see these series go back and forth a lot. Sometimes we see closer affairs. Sometimes we see one team turn up on the day and kind of flock the other team. And they had played Anubis Vertigo back to back last couple of series, mixing in a little bit of Inferno and Nuke in there as well. But these are the main two maps that you see time and time again. So I think both teams going to be relatively comfortable, and the cores, even, you know, not talking about this year, like even the cores of these two teams have played this map against each other going back to like more than a year ago, you know, so they're very aware of each other's tendencies and how each other plays on this map.
Yeah.
Quick ramp pressure straight up is Rooster putting pressure on the A side defenses. You've got PZ with the dualies on side hall. Molly gonna flush Damio out from Sandbag. He has to fight for his life. Can't really get too much done. Brace able to trade one back though, Jordan.
Yeah, PZ in the power position though with the dualies. Just waiting for that swing to come through. Nice little shoulder peek from ASAP, and PZ overcommits in the end as he kind of ends up fighting three players at the same time, and that will be the end of BNK and their control of the A site. Rooster only just now starting to get that bomb plant down. Still got a couple of members to deal with. And Addict, I mean, he can be a bit of a problem. So can Hazza. These pistols starting to sing, and we've only got the two members left alive for Rooster. ASAP below half HP. Tap on the bomb isn't really going to prompt too much from Rooster. ASAP will, though, catch Hazza, and now Addict, he kind of just has to hold that W key, but he's got no time anyway. No defuse kit, and that'll be the round for Rooster.
Yeah, good start to this T side of Vertigo after not picking up the W on Anubis set. They were a little bit slow out of the gates, especially some of the players that you're used to having some pretty big games here and there. For me, I think the players that usually put up the big numbers on Rooster going back the last little bit is obviously Netic is the standout, but usually ASAP joining him. Chelios, TJP can be a bit up and down, but sometimes have some big games for himself. And Danger usually does a lot of the anchor work. We're usually not really expecting massive numbers to be output from him. Usually a bit more of a role player in this Rooster court. Force buy here for BNK. See if they're able to get damage done with it. To kind of continue my point though. Thing is, we only really saw Netic and Chelios show up to that last game of Anubis, so you can see the rest of the boys get a bit more warmed up on the Rooster side. I think that Vertigo's a great chance to do it.
Investment in this round though from BNK, so they're going to want to try and get something out of it. Damio, good sharp couple of shots. Okay, I don't know if I was necessarily expecting him to get two there, but bit of a one and done position still makes it work. Now it's on to PZ to ensure he doesn't go down without at least taking one with him to maintain the numbers advantage, but we'll give it up in the end. We're back to 3-on-3, so for the good work that Damio put in, the reward has not been reaped yet by BNK.
Yeah, they're stacked very well on this A site right now, though. Quick rotation from Hazza. In comes the pressure on the site. Flash up over the top from Brace. Addict holding onto side hall control, and they're going to try to flood out on the site. Apply pressure. HE nades being held for the plant here. In from the connector players. They fly in, do a lot of damage to a couple of the Ps here. Flood comes in, goes 1-for-1. But TJP cleans the rest of them up. 3k for him in that 3-on-3 to secure a pretty critical round there for Rooster. Denies the force buy attempt and gives them a chance into the anti-eco here to keep stringing these T-side rounds together.
Yeah, BNK trying to get on the bike a little bit too early. Haven't, unfortunately, developed the fine motor skills required to balance and pedal at the same time, so they just fell over.
Ooh, Melbourne Group's just dropped, by the way.
I've seen
as
that.
we head into this eco.
Yeah, good chance to talk about it, unless Hazza gets a kill here, which he doesn't.
That's a doable group for Rooster, I would say.
I would say. I mean, basically, what
they
you're
just
asking
basically
is
have to beat Rebels.
beat Rebels, yeah. Beat Rebels or beat MIBR, but obviously that's easier said than done, but see how that plays out. Again, Damien not able to recapture his heroics from the previous round, so we will go into the fourth, which will be the first gun round for BNK at the 3-0 score.
First, we gotta see Rooster beat BNK. That's first thing on the agenda. And you do have the Mac 10 held over, but actually going to upgrade. So really putting a lot into this round is Rooster. Not even holding on to that singular SMG. BNK into their first gun round here. No AWPs on the server. Which can be a bit of a difference maker for these two cores. Aggression util into mid. You can see Netix trying to find some space up there, joined by Chelios and TJP. He's actually able to find the first entry onto Brace, and Damio comes up with nothing. TJ's having one of these games. I was saying he can be a bit up and down. Really didn't get a lot done on Anubis, but he's starting to activate now on Vertigo, and when he's feeling himself, that aggressive rifling presence is very oppressive on the server. And on the other end of the spectrum, you have ASAP playing the extremity, lurking all the way up into this B site and calling the audible for the rest of the T's to come back and join him.
Yeah. It's definitely not a good day for B&K if TJP starts to get rolling. I agree. This will be a save. CT side, it's a similar start, I guess, to what we saw on Anubis, right? T side just running away with a few things, and conversation will now have to sort of shift to what can B&K do to recover this half rather than straight up win it or, you know, be in a strong position.
It's going to save these rifles if they can. Rooster on a bit of a hunt, though. They've got cash in the back pocket. They're going to afford to throw guns at this to try to take them away from the CT side. Setting up the net now over on Tetris side, making moves over on ramp. The contain is real. The CTs are under the press, and has it going down early. Just leaves it to PZ and Addict trying to hide away in yellow side. TJ's found another. Addict cowering inside of his own smoke is able to survive, but that is not a great result for BNK. Wanted to save as many guns as they could, drop a couple rifles over and give this buy round a crack in round 5. Instead, reduced down to pistols.
Yep. Yeah, if they would have held 3 guns through, they could have definitely got a decent buy, but as you can see, that's not going to end up being the case. It'll be a half buy around the M4. You know, hover around 2k for most of the players. That'll be enough to get you a buy next round with a 3.4k loss bonus, but actually doesn't really give you a huge amount to play with here. With that said, the pistols can definitely do work. But the way Rooster's looking at the moment here on Vertigo, I'm not sure they're going to be given too many opportunities, BNK, and this push in through mid is the perfect call because there's absolutely no one there.
Yeah, it's a stack with a little totem pole boost for the M4 to try to find an opener. It's not going to be able to happen here. Hazard, that's a freebie for him. Catches a couple of boys just crouching away. Quick trade from Chelios, though. Puts an end to any silliness happening. Cinetic quite happy to forfeit control of that A ramp. Nice open plant for Rooster. Oh, what is that? How many dinks was that? 2 or 3 at that range on that angle from an MP9. And it's filthy from Damio.
MP9 can turn into a bit of a laser beam in the right hands. Again, it's not necessarily going to prompt any real attempt at this round from B&K, but I'm almost surprised that Addict is going to hang around here. Just try and take that extra gun away from Chell. I mean, you're never winning this round. There's no time. There's nothing really to be done here, but
look at
I guess some extra damage on the way out is good. And yeah, you're right.
This round with 1 rifle. You've left this round with 4 rifles, and you've taken 3 away from the T's. You'll take that. But this is where you need to take that economy swing and actually convert it into some rounds, because 0-5 in the blink of an eye is not a good position to be in.
No, definitely not. But still salvageable. I think that's the important point. Saw what Rooster was able to do in the first half of Anubis and bring it back to a 7-5 deficit. I think, again, here, if B&K could get to 5 from this position, that would be enough to work with. Potentially, obviously, but
progression smoke here for the T's. They put a lot of early pressure on A-Ramp in the last couple of rounds, and BNK have to respect that. Scaling in a couple of nades to create opportunities to find picks, but that's where Chelios is just perched all the way back. Wins that opening duel on the AWP. PZ 0-5 has not had any impact in this game so far, and was once again denied an opportunity to do so.
Yeah, it's tough going for BNK, isn't it? It is often funny how much of a difference a map can make, right? Anubis just looked like Rooster really couldn't get it going. Now on Vertigo, it's like you almost can't imagine them losing around at this point.
And Rooster just continuing this 1-1-3. Slow constricting style over on the B side of the map. ASAP found a pick with that creative boost from BNK. They've been able to peg one back, still at a numbers disadvantage. Aggression from Damio. Once again, he struck gold. He's been on fire so far in this series. BNK now from a 5-on-3 actually have a chance to convert here. In comes the B execute. A lot of pressure on Attic, who's just dropping himself a smoke, trying to play around his util and buy time for the rotations to come in. That gets naded wide open by Rooster. Now the flood in from Grace, trying to deny that plant. He's right on top of them. And Rooster going to scale away back on towards the B ramp side and just throw this Molotov. Trying to keep the CTs back for now.
Yeah, not too much in the ways of retake util. The smoke will definitely be helpful. Gonna have to see a tap on the bomb here from BNK at some point to try to draw out some spam, and actually that spam actually ends up with 2 kills, one going either way. Damio not expecting danger with the push through the smoke, and so that is a 6th for Rooster. And BNK, their woes will continue.
Yeah, but look at the benefits of that economy swing on the half bite. You know, they salvage 3 rifles, save 4 overall, and get the 3.4k loss bonus. Like, despite the fact that they're just losing so many rounds back to back, they are so rich. Able to buy absolutely everything into round number 7 here and give this one another crack. So we go into another gun round. Rooster, that one started well for them. You could see BNK starting to fight back courtesy of Damio. He really gave them a chance in that round. PZ once again out on the same ramp line. This time wins the opening engagement. Aggression from the rest of Rooster here. Up behind the progression smoke. You can see the CT is quite happy to fall back off the back of that opening pick and play the 5-on-4.
Yeah, I mean, that's a start. Oh, this should be one for PZ, but again, TJP just so quick with that headshot. And now it's on to Damio to see if he can have any kind of impact, and no real chance there either. The nades are so good from Rooster, and this T side is really looking quite dominant now. There is just absolutely nothing to say for BNK in that one. And like in almost every case, you look at a BNK player and you think, okay, they're in with a chance in this duel, and it wasn't even close in any of them.
No, it wasn't. The triple nade onto Tetris is absolutely filthy.
Yeah.
As just looking for exits, and yeah, the Rooster T side keeps rolling. Kind of wonder at what point do you take attack and try to reset the momentum. I think again, this is an interesting matchup a lot of the time because you do often get it swinging one way or another, back and forth, but also because the format of these 14 qualifiers with the lower bracket is such that you always have FlyQuest playing the low seed team. BNK and Rooster will play each other a couple of times in the same tournament. And this initial opening round is always just exactly that. We're not really playing for anything initially here in this opening match. You go to upper bracket, lower bracket, you're usually going to lose to FlyQuest, beat the team in the lower bracket, and play each other again later on in the tournament. So these opening matches of the 14 qualifiers we get down here in Oceania are often a chance to just kind of feel each other out. And Anubis not going well for Rooster, but Vertigo is definitely rolling along nicely. Their T side has been phenomenal. And this is Rooster when they're at their most dangerous, because they have, as I mentioned, you know, you've got consistency a lot of the time in ASAP and Netic putting up numbers. And then, you know, Chelios doing the IGLing duties, he can give you a bit of an X factor, sometimes comes away with some pretty fantastic plays when he's feeling himself on the AWP. But for me, I think TJ is really that extra third player that can sometimes put you over the top when he's feeling himself. He's inconsistent, but you know, this is a perfect example of TJP at his best.
Yeah, definitely putting in a lot of work. And now, you know, again, that sort of 7-5 scoreline that we talked about for BNK, it is technically still achievable, but really did kind of feel like they would have had to have gotten 1 or 2 rounds by now. Requires a perfect finish to the half. And speaking of perfect, it's about the perfect start to the round for Rooster. They're straight into B. Nothing really for BNK on that site at all. Has a dice for them. Like, and it is just not working for BNK at the moment. Like, you look at that round, and just everything basically goes wrong there.
It's another easy peasy round for Rooster. Completely rolling over this CT side right now. Not a competitive game. Damio and PC back on the save. And the tack timeout doesn't really make a whole lot of a difference to the end result. PC getting himself some exits, padding up the stats a bit. But given how good the money is here on the T side, these extra kills not really going to do very much in the grand scheme of things.
A very funny matchup, isn't it, this one? Never really know what you're going to get.
I think for B&K, we need someone starting to put some multi-frags together that's not Damio at the end of the day. You know, you've got so much multi-fragging potential in this team. Got a good rifling core. You know, B&K, when they're at their best, have got great utility timings, good reactions and protocols. And none of that is doing them any favors right now. See if this flash timing for Damio does anything. Doesn't spot out too much over on A ramp. Will Molotov out one of these positions. Hopefully he's jump spotted the line and seen the AWP there. And seems like he's just trying to play the little crack in between the sandbags and catch someone getting flashed out by the Molotov. But after that initial flash onto the line for B&K, Rooster reply with one of their own. Start to use this progression util to take some space over the A ramp.
I'll say it's a bit of a better start to the round for B&K. They haven't lost anyone. They've actually got players on the site. And then that happens. I mean, oh my word. Like, I think you just have to throw your hands up in the air there as Damien and think, what am I supposed to do? But at the very least, Addict's been able to double down, so there is still some hope here for B&K. But I like the float from ASAP toward B. TJP as well. Yeah, just going to be brought down, not expecting that second player. But we'll see what ASAP can get done here. If he finds this kill, that's B site open. Bomb in the hands of Danger, and he is on his bike.
ASAP going to molly off the boost. Danger scurrying over, trying to get onto that B site. He's got a kit full of util here to be able to maybe chuck a deep smoke or keep ASAP a little more safer around this gen. B&K already in position to start this retake.
That was a good one. ASAP. Oh, spotted and dealt with, and then what? PC just team kills Brace. I don't know if he knew what was going on. Luckily, at least Brace did, so that's all good.
Yeah,
First round on the board for B&K.
Good double nade on the retake there. Puts things into a 2-on-1. So yeah, good first round for B&K, but it's really not doing a whole lot to food with a lot of confidence. Only one player surviving, courtesy of PC. Pistol whipping Brace at the end of the round means that no one's has got any cash, and they've only got 2.9 loss bonus, so this could be a reset round if they don't save enough rifles over. And Rooster's just got so much cash to keep buying and buying and buying on this T side with their 8-0 start. It's just too easy right now for TJP, isn't it? He's already on the A site. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. He's applying so much pressure to this defense. Damio's at least able to put him down for now, but going dink for dink with an AWP. Not going to end up going well for you. That gives the man advantage for Rooster.
Yeah. No responding frag from PZ. Addict's going to have a little bit of a look on ramp and does get himself into sandbags, though. That would have been heard by ASAP. In the meanwhile, Chell is just hightailing it into B. He's made the read. He's made the call. He said, well, this looks pretty free to me, and he'd be right. Addict's there alongside him. Bomb plan to go down, and B&K again forced to work in a retake situation. Some of that util going to be ferried backward. Try to set Hazard up here with a flash or two. Molly's in for E-Box and for default. Or rather, Generator and default. But either way, 1 for 1. It's not enough yet for B&K. They've got to keep pushing their way forward. Nade from Danger. And now PZ left on his lonesome. Molotov will force Chell into the crosshair. USP out is not nearly going to be enough against Danger. And 9-1 the score as Rooster get themselves another.
Yeah, instant reset on that CT economy. So P&K, they get their 1 round and then straight back to the drawing board. They are so far behind that Brace feels the need to just force buy anyway, try and get something going, see if they can salvage these last few rounds of the half with nothing but MP9s and armor.
Bit of a W key round from B&K, and Rooster are too good of a team to fall at the hands of that. So not the start that B&K would have wanted here, and certainly not the half really at all that they would have wanted. They looked so good on Anubis and just have completely fallen apart on Vertigo. So many thoughts of a 2-0 now seem very, very far away. But nice couple of kills coming through from PZ and Addict. Somehow, though, they don't manage to convert much there. Chell, good coverage. And it's just Hazard now.
Smoke flying over to the A site. He's playing this long-range position over on CT, but Rooster are giving him absolutely nothing. They've just thrown that site smoke, and they are just holding. Having a look around. Drop insert though. ASAP knows exactly where he is. He's done a boatload of damage to him. Molly's going to fly over towards backside and push him out of position. Great stuff from Rooster. Anti-aggression protocols, bottom side of A ramp, give them a 2-man advantage right off the bat, and they convert the rest of the round easily as well.
Yeah, where do you go from here as B&K? I mean, at this point, are you starting to already think about map 3? I'd say that wouldn't be too far out of the realms of possibility.
Ooh. Juicy little nade. Once again, aggression off the bat. Going in the favor of B&K this time around. The rifle's tearing apart that A push. It could be in for a second round on this CT side, unless ASAP is going to work his magic here yet again. Walking up into this B site.
Not too sure that's going to happen. Actually kind of leaves the door open there a little bit. He had a good chance on ASAP, who was looking in a different direction, but first couple of shots went astray, and so he'll lose his life, and that does allow Rooster to start to scale their way into the site. And that's another sharp shot from ASAP. So all of a sudden, a 4-on-2 is now a 2-on-2, and Damio out in no man's land, but PZ will hold it down, and 2 rounds for B&K is all they'll get. Okay, into that second half, and I don't know how long this second half might last. Rooster on a bit of a tear here on map 2, and certainly looking forward to going toward Nuke, it would seem. Guess the onus is really on BNK to win this pistol round and then do something with that, but first we have to wait and see whether or not they'll even be able to achieve the pistol round. Double nade out, TJP and Netic. This could get a little bit interesting, and, well, that nade did nothing, so maybe I was wrong.
Already onto the A site here is BNK. Netic just playing retake. Second nade looking to do some damage to the planter before they can kick off this retake here. And does chunk Hazard a lot. 2 smoke kills here for Rooster. Already up in numbers. The flood comes through in response from BNK, just trying to create a little bit of chaos around the CT spawn area. And it seems to kind of be working out for them, but Rooster still just way too far ahead in numbers. And they've got this defuse done.
Well, that is true. That round kind of feels like a metaphor for the game, doesn't it? Right? 2 kills straight off the bat. Rooster just spamming through the smoke with the USPs. BNK, it feels like they haven't really had a chance on this map at all. They have just been getting absolutely owned.
Well, if it's any consolation to them, still a little bit, putting up a little bit more of a fight than what we saw over on the other side of the bracket, which is to be expected. FlyQuest playing some A-grade CS by their standards, at least at the moment, up against the Mind Freak, who, you know, they've been doing some good work upsetting some of the teams that we're watching right now. We'll hold that thought for a second though. Aggression with the Galil force buy. HE nade chips a lot of damage here and keeps them back for TJP, and Netic cleans it all up. The T's cannot even get up ramp, Jordan. Completely shut down.
Yeah, they don't get to play this map. There's just nothing in it at all. And that'll be that. So 4 players alive for Rooster. You'll be happy with it. BNK invested, obviously, so their buy here won't be very good.
Yeah, I mean, Deagle, our force buy to try to fight for the game with is not ideal. Man, what a statement. Nuke's going to be a very interesting decider between these 2 teams. See if B&K can claim back any kind of momentum before we head over to Nuke. It's going to happen one way or another, let's be honest. Once again, the initial exchange just going way too good for Rooster here again.
Honestly, I think that's probably for the best, that BNK just, you know, let this one die and start to focus on Nuke, because, you know, there was a world where you maybe put 1 or 2 rounds together and you start to sort of build up that hope, but just not going to happen really, is it, when the first half is 10-2 and you don't win the pistol. So 13-2 is the scoreline, and Rooster, yeah, I mean, they do bring it back for map 3. I don't, again, think that that's too much of a surprise, which, to be quite honest with you, Billy, was probably what I would have said, regardless of what actually happened. If it was 2-0, Rooster would have gone, but that's not that surprising. If it was 2-0 for BNK, would have said the same thing. The fact we're at 1-1, same thing. You know, I'm the kind of guy that hedges my bets, right? You know, I'm always right, basically, at the end of the day. Because to be fair, I did say anything could happen in this matchup, and guess what? A thing happened, so I was right.
Good on you, Jordan.
Thank you.
You know, you're an inspiration to us all.
That's why I'm the #1 analyst in China, all right?
Yeah.
So, you know, you just need to get on my level.
Yep. Look, last time these 2 teams played a week ago on Nuke, which was in ECL, it was 13-6 for Rooster. So pretty recent data, you know, a week ago in something like an ECL between these 2 teams. It's a good rep to look back on. And given the fact that Rooster's got that momentum coming in really strong, like 13-2, that was not a close game. The firepower was way too overwhelming for the BNK boys. They're going to have to go do some soul searching in the break and try to bring that into this map of Nuke.
Yeah, indeed. We'll take a short one and be back for map 3 in just a sec.
That's ain't no feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. more competing. Bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
of my heart? And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows, I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows, I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night, 'cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, you. Speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the
So here we are looking forward to map number 3, which will be a Nuke. And it's been a bit of an up and down series, really, hasn't it? We saw map 1, it looked pretty good for B&K. Map 2 looked very good for Rooster. And here we are. So now the question is, which team is going to win, Pilski? And since you're the man who knows everything, what have you got to say for yourself?
I'm a little worried for both teams, right? Like looking at the last couple of results, like Rooster, last time they played B&K in ECL, they kind of stopped them on this map. But then I'm looking at Rooster playing Vex in the grand final, I think that is. Let me look, of literally the open qualifier for this tournament. I just double fact check myself here. Was this the grand final? It's the semi-final, but still, winner advances to the closed qual, I believe, with Mind Freak. So it was the qualifying match, and they lost 4-13 on this map versus Vex, which is not the best sign. And I think, again, to answer your question, with both factual statements given those score lines as well as just what we've been harping on this entire time, it's inconsistency. Anything could happen. Spaghetti. Linguine.
Linguine. I like linguine.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
I'm actually a big fan of fettuccine, I'm going to be honest. I feel like fettuccine is just like a better version of spaghetti. I don't know if you agree, but
I've been getting
that's my
on
take.
the protein pasta lately.
Yeah.
However, Rooster going to give us a little bit to sink our teeth into as well with this uppers rush. Straight on into it, and it looks like a pretty nice hole between Damio. On top of the hut, dropping down is PZ, just creating chaos. They're trying to chase him down, but they can't find him.
Okay. It's a bit mad, but actually, that ultimately doesn't work out too badly for Rooster. I mean, look, it's 2-on-3, so that's not ideal, but they have the bomb down on B and the plant going down quickly as well. So ASAP still up on the top side of the map. He's going to be a factor that B&K have to consider. Nedic's given himself a little bit of space with that smoke to work around, and if he can buy a little bit more time here, or even better, get himself a kill, then who knows? Though that was not the case, and now ASAP, actually the smoke's going to kind of work against him. Tap's gone through. B&K could have sat the defuse. Probably would have had the round by now if they did, but they're going to get it anyway, and that is a bit more of a return to form from B&K.
Yeah, good opening pistol win for the CT side, but definitely not out of the woods yet, right? It is just this classic case of T's getting that bomb plant down, going to this round 2 force, and can still continue to keep things competitive with the Galils and armor, AK drops, things of that nature. Are they? They're not going to invest though. They're actually going a different route. Rooster always choosing to be a little different here and there. They will instead go for pistol light armor. So the objective of this one, not to just win the round straight away, but instead to take as many guns off the CT side as you can and get yourself an outside shot at winning the round. And they're just going to go straight into an uppers rush with this pistol and armor. They've actually caught the riflers on a bit of an off timing and been able to scale out and trade effectively. But can they win the post plant?
Do love a good A rush myself. It feels like if you get that opening kill, if you just get that one kill, you can do so much to flood the site. It's very hard to sort of isolate angles, particularly when you're like that Heaven player. You know, you have to expose so much of yourself. So you could sort of see, I think it was PZ up there. He wasn't too keen to jump into that fight. Brace certainly was. He'll lose his life. 1 for 1. ASAP creeping up the ladder will surely have been spotted there by Addict.
He was hoping. He was crossing his fingers and his toes that he hadn't been, but he had.
Yeah. Record scratch moment halfway up the ladder.
At the end of the day, though, that's a good result for Rooster. Like, that's what I was saying. They want to take as many guns away as they can with that half buy. They've taken 3 and forced the reinvestment. So we end up in a bit of a swing round number 3. Buys are pretty even between both teams. And we'll see what's going to happen. Looks like it's quick progression smoke to outside. HE nade open at the door and front door smoke and volley onto Annex. Wall of smoke across outside for Rooster, so a lot of info denial in the early round. Joliot's going to stick around on outside. ASAP's already made it down secret. Another HE here. May catch the T's, crossing the double HE inside of the smoke. Catches Danger, but down on lowers. Haz has been found. Haz has been found by ASAP. I wish Hazza was playing.
Hazza, Gaza. That could be the dream team, honestly.
Dexter.
Oh, that would actually be the team. Hazza, Gaza, Azza, Dexter, Texter. Oh my god. I think that's a tweet. I'm going to make that tweet.
Just stealing my homework off.
Yeah, as usual.
That's alright though. In K, it's a rough position to be in. 3 on 4. Too many lanes to hold on CT side and Nuke when you're in an XVX, and Rooster are just pumping the brakes, waiting for a mistake from the CT side here. After nothing happens for a little while. Get done here. HE nade inside of the smoke though for Damio. Does even up the numbers, and that's where Nedic's able to step into the fray, knowing that ramp room's open. He keeps that advantage safely in the hands of Rooster, but they still haven't checked PZ on the site here.
Good position to be in. Could make a big difference, but in the end, Rooster are a little bit too clinical, and he won't get away with hiding in the corner. They knew what was clean and what was dirty. So Addict's just going to have no option but to save the M4.
It's going to be a pretty hard reset for BNK to stomach. 3 guns surviving here for Rooster. And BNK, outside of saving that singular M4, they're on to that minimum loss bonus. So both Hazza and PC are double eco here. May choose to force around this singular rifle. See what they go for.
Just send Addict in, he'll do some damage, I reckon. Simple as that.
And he's dropped an MP9 across. We've got a scout out. You know, it's a bit of a mixed bag buy, but there's some potential here. Definitely probably has to be Addict or one of the 5-7s to get the lion's share of the work done, though. I'll agree with you there. And Addict is going to be over towards outside, at least for the initial contest. Smokes across outside here for Brewster. Completely blocking off any sight lines over here, and they've just left ASAP to lurk up on the backside of Annex. The rest of Rooster are sizing up this A site hit. Into the pistols, though, could be a dangerous prospect if unchecked.
Yeah, a little bit of damage from that 5-7 going through, but Nedic's looking pretty solid to have locked that couple of kills down. Still, he was not aware of PZ standing behind him with an MP9, and so all of a sudden the round did start to look a little bit scary, but Damio got the timing a little wrong, and Danger was there to shut him out. So Brace, scout in hand. It's not a real fun place to be, but he does have bomb control for now.
Knows where it is. ASAP's just walking around back towards lobby to play the buddy game with Danger. Brace checking if he's been flanked from outside. They know that ASAP was in that neck of the woods earlier, but hasn't been able to find him. Brace now going back up to heaven, seeing if he can catch the T's, trying to go for the bomb here. USP out instead of the scout at that range and caught off guard on timing by ASAP. So despite running into the stack there from Rooster, they deal with it well. They're able to secure themselves a second round and break that CT side money. Earn themselves a nice little anti-eco here to build up that T-side cash.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a struggle maybe for BNK going forward. You got Brace 0 and 4, hasn't really been able to get on the board just yet. Money's obviously a problem. You're on the CT side, you know, you kind of want to be front running a little bit on the CT side on Nuke. And I think Rooster are sort of, I would say, slowly waking up. I mean, I think they're already awake in the match after Vertigo, but you know, it took a little bit going on this map. But you know, it seems like they're here, right? Like they're here to play, they're ready to go. And the way I'm feeling at the moment is Rooster's looking a little better. So BNK are going to have to do something to change that opinion, and it will more than likely have to come from this round.
See a lot of outside wall of smokes from Rooster into various other mid rounds. See if they're going to go for something similar again. Just a singular progression smoke on outside. It's straight into lobby with aggression from both Addict, Hazard, and Danio, I believe. Just push Rooster back towards their own spawn. They can't really get back into lobby easily here. It's one of these awkward situations where you've lost a lot of map control, but you know there's gaps somewhere, and that's where ASAP needs to kind of activate a little bit. Try to find those gaps. He's crept across on outside, but he's copped a dink in the meanwhile from Brace, floating around on the aircon there. PC spotting the rest of the T's crossing. They've got a pretty good read on Rooster that they've lost lobby control and made their way back towards outside. And BNK can kind of configure their rotates accordingly.
Yeah, this is definitely a good response from BNK. That said, Brace's unfortunate run will continue. Nice sort of pop flash out there for PC to get a little bit of info, and looks like it'll sort of set Hazard up for the fight as well, though he decides not to go through the smoke, and so PZ's left out on his lonesome in the warehouse, taken down. And we're back to numbers advantage for Rooster, which has been, I would say, something that we've seen fairly consistently from them this series, where they will lose that opening pick, but find a way to claw it back and then actually win the round in the end anyway.
Yeah, the patience has been rewarded, but this is getting a little scary. 20 seconds on the clock, you're running into someone like Addict with very little time. There's very little room for error. They go 1-for-1 over on vent side. The late peek from ASAP works out beautifully, and they punish the vent dive as well. With 20 seconds to go, Rooster not even setting a foot on the bomb site, win the round.
One for one. Again, you know, not too bad for BNK when they're coming with just the pistols. But going to be needing to see a little bit more if there's any shenanigans to happen in this round. And of course for Rooster, you know, like that opportunity to kind of keep on pushing forward. 5-2 would be an awesome start on Nuke.
See Rooster after that initially 1-for-1 exchange, just pumping the brakes. They understand BNK has not got a lot to work with in a round like this. Just waiting for more mistakes, slowly encroaching on this annex position that they can potentially use to try to kick off this A split. But ASAP caught on the cross. Chelios at least able to trade. The CZ goes 1-for-1 as well. Brace is unchecked on the site, and somehow against pistols this is starting to fall apart. Brace not able to be dealt with, and PZ coming in from that outside position, able to deal with danger. Rooster, massive slip up there, massive missed opportunity to convert an anti-eco and give BNK a couple of rifles to work with heading into this next gun round. It's a round that BNK had absolutely no business winning. It won't break the money or anything of Rooster, but compared to where their finances were, that's going to take a big chunk out of the bank account and make them much more resettable going forward.
PZ, good start in this round with the AWP, and I'd say we're going to have to see a little bit more of that throughout the half. There's another chance. That one goes begging a little bit.
He's seen multiple players and can't quite put the shot in the right spot, and unfortunately goes down after that. The lobby aggression going 1-for-1. It's a messy game at the moment. Duels being taken all over the place. Still looking to favor Rooster though. Addict heaven side, Brace complete opposite in unders, and Rooster in this 3-on-2 initially holding for more aggression from the CTs here, and they do well to be doing so. You can see how active the CTs are being here. Patience from TJP does reward him, at least with info for the time being. It's not a kill if he sticks around, and Addict going down in uppers. They know exactly where Brace is. Should be a pretty easy round for Rooster to be converting here.
Yeah, a little bit of a making amends, I guess. But it's a tough one to lose for B&K because, again, it sort of feels like they're trying to start getting the ball rolling, and when they do, then instantly it's kind of thrown back in their face by Rooster the next round. Brace won't even get away with the AK either. So from bad to worse, unfortunately, for B&K, and 5-3 starts to become a pretty promising sign for Rooster.
Buy coming through here for B&K. Down to a couple of MP9s. Not really a whole lot of util on offer in general. But they've got the AWP out. There's potential in this buy. No flashes to speak of. Pretty limited util in terms of anti-rush protocols. Just with just the 2 Molotovs. One of them invested on outside straight away. Rooster, it's a slow defaulty kind of round. There's been a lot of aggression into lobby early on for B&K, and they know the CT side is on a bit of a weaker bite, so they're just biding their time here.
Okay, big round to win for B&K. Let's see what they can do. I mean, there's not a lot really that they can do necessarily. Like, they don't have a lot of agency in this round in the sense that, you know, you got 1 flash, 1 smoke, 1 nade to work with, and then a couple of MP9s. So as far as finding an advantage early in the round or somewhere in the round, or, you know, what do you do beyond just wait and see what Rooster's going to do? And that kind of seems to be the go-to for B&K at this point.
This is pretty classic Rooster round, actually. The wall of smoke across the outside in the mid round, and then just contacting into uppers. They've been doing this for years.
Okay, that'll do it. Hazza, Addict win their duels. You take that every day of the week. But then again, instant response coming through quickly. This MP9 masterclass from Hazza, though, will continue as he finds 3. Now upgrades to the AK. And Danger, he seems aware of the possibility that Hazza has lurked out through Secret, but nice little off angle for Hazza. And B&K, you know, they're hanging in there, and I do appreciate that from them.
More than that, I mean, like I said, the big amount of money they lost against the Pistols previously is coming back to bite them here. Could barely put a bite together. A couple of players really broke down to Tech9, Galil's. Not sure what ASAP's going to be able to bite. Not a position you want to be in. And like I said, that was a pretty, obvious round for Rooster. They've been doing that kind of play for a long time now. Just the outside wall of smoke, slow kind of early to mid round, waiting around in lobby into the contact outdoor. And B&K shuts that down really well. So we could buy here for Rooster. A lot invested in these outside wall of smokes, trying to make their way down Secret. But if they can get into a lowers post plant, that could be difficult for B&K to deal with. They are on the double AWP. Retake potential is limited, but Addict's doing damage with the FAMAS on outside. Not going into lowers. It's the Addict split. They're losing numbers going through the map absolutely everywhere. There's leaks all over this boat for Rooster.
B&K doing what they need to do. Oh, PZ. I don't even know where that shot went. It looked like it went into the ground. It must have been moving when he shot, but either way, he'll drop. So that's an AWP into the hands of Netic, and it seems like he might be happy to try to, just get rid of it. But obviously not much of a chance in this round for Rooster. They're still trying to find Nedic though.
Bombs dropped on outside, 18 HP. Not really much for you to do in this kind of position. And if BNK closes this one out, this is going to be 5 apiece. And Rooster's money broken. Potential chance at a 7-5 here for BNK. And this is where Rooster, I think, losing against the Pistols has really come back to bite them in a big way here. Not initially, but after the fact, you know. After a couple of rounds, close kind of back and forth, they have had their money broken in a pretty bad way when they should have had that safety net to be able to continue buying.
Yeah, it's you know, it's a good fight back again from B&K. Did not expect to see this because Rooster did look like they were on top in the half, but such is the nature of the beast between these two teams that, you know, the series themselves are hard to call. I mean, even the halves, I think a lot of the time, it sort of feels like one team's on top and then the other team's kind of making a bit of a streak back. So there you go, 6-5, but like you said, 7-5 on offer for B&K, and I'm sure they'd be stoked with that given the start.
Yeah, for sure. Game really could go either way at this point. Into the last round and a half. It's not going to tell us a whole lot. It's kind of a bonus round either which way, because it's going to be a close half no matter which way you split it. Somewhat limited util for Rooster. No AWP on the T side. PC has been afforded one though. Progression smoke. Actually, a double smoke on the same spot for Rooster is a bit of an oversight. So wasted utility in a round like this, and they actually can't complete the wall of smokes. So ASAP cannot cross. Oh no, he's got a smoke he can underarm to secret if he wants to get across there. Chelios has one to offer him as well. So they could actually complete a late wall of smoke here. And then it might be a ramp contact. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. But once again, they put the wall of smokes in the wrong spot. He cannot cross the secret here safely. Luckily, there's no CTs on the line.
Oh, that's a good duel to win for ASAP. Gets him down lower. It's going to pull a rotation potentially. But that said, the real fight is happening over ramp, and if that is won by B&K, then the round might not matter anyway for ASAP. I mean, he did what he had to do. And unfortunately, the rest of Rooster was not able to convert. So he's got now a very difficult round ahead. Hazard's not going to give him anything. No one's going to give him anything, and time is definitely ticking away. So, end of the half, it does look like it's going to end up being that 7-5 you talked about.
Yep. Not much to be done. As we'll find him in lowers and finish it off. So B&K, a nice recovery, gives them a 7-5 and a decent chance at closing out this series.
Playing 21 with the head down. Queen of Hearts, I knew from the first round all the time. I knew all the time.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together.
7-5, second half of Nuke. Final map in the series between BNK and Rooster. And look, anybody's guess really as to which way this one is going to go. BNK with the slight advantage at the moment, but feels like the most competitive map we've had between these two teams thus far. And Rooster are putting on a clinic in the pistol. A couple of headshots from Nedic, one from Chell, and that is pretty much BNK's chances in the pistol of anything happening just completely by the wayside. So that'll make things a bit more interesting. Rooster will get a good start to this second half.
PC trying to hold on for dear life and do whatever he can, try to add to the AUT fund by getting a kill or two, but he will be dealt with as well. And Rooster picking themselves up as 6th. Denying the bomb plant at the T side is a great way to start their CT side campaign here. Regardless of that bomb plant though, BNK going for the round 2 force. This is something that can sometimes catch some teams off guard. A lot of MP9s in the mix here for Rooster. So if you're not ready on the right angle to deal with the pistol armor, you can definitely get caught off guard a little bit. Has only got a Glock. Pretty sure there should be a Tech 9 under him for him to pick up. Yeah, he's gone back for that. So all good. Wall of smoke across outside. Molly going to keep BNK back for the time being, but they are very much going for the ramp timing here.
Yeah, there's info starting to filter through though from outer. I mean, Nedic just would have seen through the smoke. Nade was thrown in there by Chell. He didn't see anything, so Danger's pretty well prepared for the push to come in his direction. Just the one kill, and decides to back off. Set himself up for another little angle, and maybe thought he actually got that kill. But either way, I think he's done his job there. And Rooster, as long as they get through this without losing much more than an MP9 or 2, they'll be pretty happy with the proceedings. In saying that though, bomb plant goes down for BNK, so I guess they take something out of the round as well. Everybody's happy.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be pistol upgrades again here though for BNK. We're not going to fully invest. I think if you take more than one gun away from the CT side, you might think about buying up into this next one and continuing to pressure the economy, but when you're 4 alive, CT side, they've got plenty of cash. You're probably more so trying to play the long game a little more, which indeed you see. Just a couple pieces of util, upgraded pistols.
Still, I think a lot of legs left in this series. Which I guess we were kind of hoping for, right? We were sort of hoping that this would be a reasonably competitive series, and I don't know if either of those first 2 maps really sated the appetite, so to speak. Sort of felt like map 1 was, okay, BNK's going to win this, it's just a matter of time, and very much the same for map 2, but right here, freeze frame, you couldn't really say the same for map 3. Not too sure which way this will go, and BNK putting in some decent work in this round so far with that opening kill onto TJP. As long as they can keep Rooster honest and keep that economy under pressure, that'll be, I guess, nice. What I will say, though, is I think Nedic is looking pretty good so far on this CT side. He seems to be slowly ramping up, and I think that could be a big problem for BNK.
Absolutely. They're not really getting a whole lot done in this round. Leafs able to take away an additional gun compared to the last, but still cleaned up pretty concisely. Rooster taking the lead now, 8-7. BNK buying up into round 16 here, though. Should be getting the AWP out on PZ. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Do have to put in a couple of good gun rounds of effort, though. Start to put some pressure down on this CT side economy. Probably 1 or 2 gun rounds in a row. They have some reset potential. A few types in the chat. It looks like we have a round reset.
Yeah.
So dead round. Got a disconnect very early on there. You can see it on the radar. Has us out of the picture. So we'll just wait for them to sort that out. Could be a game crash or internet, something like that. Not too uncommon for these online qualifiers. It's already back in.
Yeah, fair enough. Seems good.
And
Don't
that
worry
was a
about it.
very quick round reset. Whoever the
Love to see
admin is, that is A tier, A plus work rather.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Didn't even have to go to a break, come back to cameras, anything. Just straight back into it. Absolutely gorgeous.
Everyone's on point. So off we go again. 8-7. BNK are going to want to make some inroads. Nade for the door, but no push through it. Lots of util to answer. And Danger wants to try to get aggressive towards Kofi. He almost lost his life there. Chell also trying for a little bit of a lobby crunch himself, but he kind of did it alone through Squeaky. So BNK were able to negotiate that quite nicely. And you look at that round and just wonder if maybe was there a communication breakdown for Rooster, because Danger was definitely trying to get aggressive at one point. Chell did get aggressive, and ASAP was kind of floating around in hut as well for a moment, but didn't all kind of happen in unison.
I think he was peeking into a CT Molotov. He really didn't expect BNK to be holding the door side. Nedic trying to bring back the numbers with this aggression, playing this pivot position over on Annex side. TJ's over onto Secret as well. This could be a bit of a deadly crossfire between the two CTs if they're ready for BNK outside of Annex here, but TJ has not really made any moves up. Nedic, oh, that would have been a nasty flick from PZ there. There's no way he was posted on Annex there.
Yeah, it's a rough run of things for Rooster, and it might even just be the instant save call here, to be honest. Lose full control of a site, 5v3, even with a little bit of util to take into the next. Rooster going to have to play the long game here. This is going to be a grind. It's going to be a real back and forth half, so got to be thinking about that money long term.
Yeah, three guns is nothing to sneeze at. That's for sure. BNK also quite happy with how things went though. 5 guns surviving for them. So we end up 8 apiece. Both teams are going to have pretty good money, Jordan, to fight for this game with.
It's good. It's fun. This is what we want.
Yeah, none of this low buy kind of shenanigans. We're going to end up, you know, with a pretty fair position for both teams to try to win this game of Nuke. They're both pretty evenly matched teams.
Yeah, it definitely feels like we're going the distance with this map. So what's going to be the next little bit of spice toss in by B&K? Some early A util, molly for top of heart. Out of smokes as well. But no real direction just yet from B&K in the round.
Just using that wall of smoke on outside to deny info. They've got multiple players committed to outside. Here's the second wave of util. Smoke onto Annex, is that? Or is that? No, deep wall of smoke with a Molotov. So that's a lot of the util invested. And this is where the Annex split comes in. Great entry onto TJP by Addict. Damio's found one as well. In the meanwhile, Isis crumbled the Roosters' defense. They were not ready for that upper split after that slow progression of utility on outside into a really sharp timing like that.
Oh, Danger has been spotted. A little bit of Pinocchioing going on.
It's a throwback.
That is a throwback. He's been Pinocchioed. Can you believe it? He's been Pinocchioed.
Do you remember the good old days, Jordan?
I
You
do remember the good old days.
Remember?
Mate. Look, yeah, that's what I have to say. There was a lot of good old days, and I want the good old days back, but the good old days never come back. You just got to find your way forward, don't you? That is life.
Oh, no.
Chell was thinking about the good old days too, but he thought about them too long, and he got in his own head, you know?
Yeah.
And it all blew up.
Yeah. Then he headbutted the wall with about a million G-forces. That makes sense. I'm a scientist. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, look, Rooster, their money is broken, but it is only a single save. The bigger issue, really, for Rooster is the fact that B&K is winning these rounds so cleanly. Like, they are now going into an anti-eco. Ooh, quick pacing as well outdoor, applying a lot of pressure. But look at their money, guys. Like, 5 to 6k across all of these players. They are rich, bro. If they don't lose guns in this, they are in a fantastic position to keep buying out the rest of this game. And that's going to put them in a really good position to win it, too.
This is about the best spot you could have to play with the Zeus.
It is. It's very favored, which is, you know, a dangerous sentence for me and you, Jordan, who have casted this matchup many times.
Yeah. But it's good util usage from BNK to just force ASAP out of that position. You know, they're crossing the T's, dotting the I's, making sure that there's no easy angle necessarily for him to have with that Zeus, though. Wouldn't be too surprised to see him find something with it if they do end up coming out to this A-bomb site. I mean, oh, you'd think just about going to get spotted there by Damio, but maybe not. So where does ASAP find his target? He wants to look for it and doesn't quite manage. He gets a little bit too antsy. And it's down to Danger, who was maybe a little bit unexpected behind the silo, but BNK get the round done and dusted nicely, 10-8.
So into another buy round for Rooster. Orps coming out. Util's looking good across the board. Starting to stack up that loss bonus, but run out of rope here in a big way. BNK up 10-8. Good money behind them. Plenty of opportunities to put team-side rounds on the board, and they only need so many to close out this series. Aggression smokes on outside. They put out the molly straight outdoors. Damio goes 1-for-1. This puts a lot of pressure on the rotations. This Annex player is so low, but he just won't die. Nedic keeps dishing out the digs. They know Chelios is close, but they've gone back-to-back in the smoke. How has that happened? Oh, my lord. How is this into a 2-on-2 with the bomb dropped on outside, Jordan?
Well, it's actually maybe going to work out for BNK because Hazza has crept up underneath ASAP, and he was really being patient about that, but I'm not really too sure. What was he waiting for? Was he waiting to find Danger? I don't know, but in the end, obviously takes that kill, happy with it. And Brace will bring the bomb into the site. Now, Danger would have to get a bit lucky to find his bomb plant, but that's just about all you need. Very good shots from Danger and keeps the dream alive for Rooster.
That round was just absolute spaghetti everywhere. It was like, if you looked at all of the deaths all over that map, that was just absolute chaos. There was multiple duels won by people walking past each other. And we end up with Danger 1-on-2ing that. Unreal. After all said and done, though, that's the worst way to lose a round for the CTs in that position. Their money is terrible. 1900 loss bonus for both teams, but BNK have got a lot more of a bank to work with on this T side. All the smokes across outside. A lot of util invested by Rooster to keep ramps and hut squeaky door under control. But that's not where BNK are headed. It's a big walk behind the wall of smokes across the secret side. It's just TJP down there, and he's only got an MP9. What's a man to do with an MP9?
A lot, actually. MP9 kind of goaded. I like that gun. Ooh, and a fair bit of damage comes through there from TJP, which Chell is going to be able to follow up on. Haddix's also still quite low, so this is definitely not in the bag just yet for BNK. Especially with Danger still hanging around. This is a completely unexpected position at this point in the round, and BNK had no idea. So what's he got to do with an MP9? Well, 3 kills in the round. Almost 3 kills. 2 of them obviously finished off by Chell with the M4, but either way, a lot of damage done by those SMGs, and PZ have to pull off something Cadian-esque, and he won't be able to do it. I don't know if you saw that clutch, but he had a pretty nice one on Nuke at Chengdu, but not so the case for PZ here.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back for Rooster. Does put some pressure on the economy here at BNK, but they have Mr. Toby Moneybags Barnes and Damio to drop a bunch of guns over to the boys. So all is not lost yet. And the money is still shaky as hell for Rooster. They will actually be double eco if they lose this round. So this is the big swing round, Jordan. 10 apiece, right at the end of this Nuke game that has just kept delivering time and time again. Util traded back and forth in uppers. And you can see BNK just waiting for the right timing. In goes the execute.
Yeah. ASAP on top of the silo. He'll be able to get himself one, but it is starting to fall apart a little bit for Rooster. You've got TJP who's going to try his best. And he does actually survive in that hut. Has gone looking for him. But that has worked perfectly in the end for Rooster. It was looking a bit awkward for a moment. I thought there was going to be some scary situations, but they have salvaged it. And now in pole position to close the map out, BNK are looking very poor.
Yeah, that is crazy from Rooster. Started off with that 2-on-1, won by Danger in that chaotic round. They get through another round after that, and then a pretty clean one in round 21. 3 gun rounds in a row to finally break that BNK economy. That is not an easy thing to do. If they close this game at Nuke, you cannot argue that they earned that. Anti-eco for them now against the Deagles. And then one more gun round and they've got this one done.
This is tough for BNK now. Felt like they were definitely in a position to close this map out, but Rooster have come up with the goods when it mattered. Damio on 1 HP with the Deagle. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, still a factor, but not anymore. And Netic, as we sort of highlighted at the start of the half, has kind of started to pick the pace up a little bit. 21 and 14. And look, I'm going to be honest. As far as Netic games go, this has been pretty, like, run-of-the-mill in terms of, like, excitement levels, you know? I don't think it's been like, oh, man, you know, he's pulling off these crazy clutches and stuff like that. But you still look down at the scoreboard and go, well, he's 21 and 14, so can't really be too mad about that.
He's getting his numbers. He's not playing like outstanding, but he's just playing good. I think Rooster are getting this one done by committee a little bit more. And this time it's kind of Danger stepping up a little. But it's mostly been Netic and Chelios to be the consistent ones tonight. Across all of the maps. BNK. Wall of smoke across outside in combination with the ramp push. Gonna try to meet up in lowers with all of the boys and have a nice little after plant powwow on the lowers site.
Ninja tucked in the corner has liked that position all half long, and it's worked out perfectly this time around. Peasy really struggling to find that trade. Even ends up copying a deagle tag or two on his way through. And it's looking pretty bad for BNK, but ASAP's about to give that advantage back up to PZ, who was waiting patiently and was rewarded for it.
Yeah, in the meanwhile, I think the key duel is definitely Addict and TJ in secret side. Chelios over on elbow further extends that advantage. Addict at least wins that duel on secret side. So backside event is in control of the T's, but Addict's going to go back. Ray's going to bide his time over near ladder base. 30 seconds for them to put this round together, though, Jordan.
Netic.
This round is so messy, bro.
Oh, he's gotten
no.
it done. Wow. Just backs himself, knife out for half a second just to get that extra little bit of pace in the legs, and I don't think Gaddick can win this round anymore. This has to be impossible, right? Although, oh, Netic did hear him. Never mind. I was going to say, if he just shift walked through Trophy, he would actually be able to win the round, but Netic's going to hide, and there's nothing Addict can do. That's just such a sad way to lose the series. Can you imagine? 13-10, Rooster win it, and Addict's just running around like, what am I even supposed to do here?
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, good first map for BNK, but even better recovery from Rooster. What a statement that we saw from them on Vertigo. They absolutely dominated. Nuke was definitely hanging in the balance. And I think right at the end there, BNK just seemed to run out of steam. Like, they could see those 3 gun rounds back to back to Rooster at the end of the game. And Rooster, I think, from whatever that was, 8-10 deficit for them, 7-10, 8-10 deficit, they end up winning 13-10. Like, they just have a clean sweep all the way on the T side, or rather on the CT side at the end of that game. And they earned that series win and put themselves into that upper bracket.
Yeah, indeed. That said, an upper bracket match against FlyQuest, who, of course, were able to sweep through their opening game pretty easily. 13-4, 13-3 were the scorelines there. And again, I think that was very much in line with expectations. But I don't know. Again, like what I saw from them in Chengdu, I don't know that I'm going to say they're going to, win that cleanly against Bad News Kangaroos. But I do think FlyQuest is looking real hot right now. I mean, this is maybe the best that an Aussie team has looked in, I don't know, like how long even, you have to go back quite a way to really feel like that kind of excitement. And am I overrating FlyQuest? Maybe. I mean, it's only one result really. But in saying that, obviously, you look at the eye test and you think about the way that they're playing and how it looks. And that is also factoring into how I feel. And yeah, I think, it seems the future is bright for FlyQuest, but I don't want to be that guy that gets too hyped about it. You know what I mean? So we'll have to sort of see how we go in this upper bracket final. If they can clean up Rooster comfortably, then that's another tick in the book, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. Look, yeah, for FlyQuest, bit of an underwhelming result at the Asia Minor, but I was kind of liking the way that they were looking going into that tournament. Maybe that was just an off tournament for them. Then, as you mentioned, I think they were playing some real good CS in Chengdu, and regardless of whether they qualify for EWC here, they will have plenty more chances to test their mettle. Do have EPL coming up. That is a lot of games versus some of the best opposition in the world. And you could say the same for BNK. You could say maybe not quite the same for Rooster, but still an ECL level event that they're looking forward to very soon here. And I think playing a team of the quality of a FlyQuest is actually going to be a pretty good test, looking at teams like MIBR, Apex, Aurora. If you can put up a fight against FlyQuest in this really good form, I actually don't think that's too bad of a test for a tournament like DreamHack Melbourne, ESL Challenger League with the tournament, with the teams that are kind of on offer there. If you could bring that level against FlyQuest and make that look like a beatable series and then transition that to LAN, I would definitely have a lot more faith in Rooster going into that tournament. Yeah,
indeed. Well, we'll obviously have to focus on what they're going to be able to do in this this next matchup, because that's going to be a good litmus test. But it's time for us to take a break, and it'll be a somewhat extended one. The next game starting in about an hour and a half, so we do look forward to seeing you there. It's FlyQuest and Rooster, so it should be a good one. We'll see you in a sec.
Around the way you're bound. for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye?
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. Higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So, let's keep going
gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So da 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 da, let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da. Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing da 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 da
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history.
we speak, I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yet I need clarity. Give me some clarity. You I need clarity.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it.
finding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep
I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm
if you'd only believe in me. Yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you'd only believe in me. Don't you feel like that? I will love you forever. If you'd only believe in me. Yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you. Don't you think like that?
this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel what with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but
Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. That same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go.
middle, babe? Would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your
Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't up my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I froze. Only thing on me is gold.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could
desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, nightfall to sunrise? That's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Don't win silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights, warm in my bed, not for the sunrise? That's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You're still a friend free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. I don't wanna lose this Tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know
Hello, welcome back. It is the Esports World Cup, and we're ready to jump into our upper bracket final. FlyQuest and
Hell yeah.
Rooster. Pussy, you are looking absolutely
Hell
pumped.
yeah. I am
Ready to
pumped.
go?
I'm ready. I'm so keen. I want Rooster to play a good game of CS today. They were looking a little shaky against B&K, except Vertigo is pretty good. But I want them to show their best selves. I want them to look really competitive with FlyQuest at the moment because we hold FlyQuest to a really high standard right now. And I want Rooster to show that they can play up to that standard so that I can go into DreamHack Melbourne and say maybe an Aussie team can do well on home soil.
Yeah, I think that's the talking point, really, isn't it? But I don't know if that, as you say, that performance against B&K, was it enough to convince me necessarily that they're going to be able to take a challenge to FlyQuest? I mean, I sort of feel like in the case of FlyQuest, it's like new org, new me, you know what I mean? First tournament they played, they went to Chengdu. I think they finished top 8 at Chengdu, which is like pretty crazy. That's the first time in a long time. Not only that they had even won a series at an IEM,
we
let alone
were
gone
talking
deeper than
about
that.
it. What tournament was that? Was it Sydney where we made that graphic and we're like, wow, they actually have gone out last place every time in every tournament, and then like, yeah, Chengdu, bro, they were kind of smashing in this tournament. You know, I mean, their upper bracket game 13-4, 13-3, they are kind of slapping as well. And I honestly, even against Mind Freak, you know, even though it's against Mind Freak, I honestly really wouldn't be surprised if they put up those same numbers against B&K or Rooster as well. Like they're looking pretty good at the moment. But I cross my fingers and my toes that Rooster are going to show up to this game and play really well.
Yeah, we'll see. Look, I tell you what, let's have a look at the veto first, and then we can get into the thick of things, and that'll be maybe a little bit more interesting to discuss. So, got Anubis again. We're going to get Inferno, and we're going to get Nuke. So, very similar map pool to what we saw between Rooster and B&K. And to be quite honest, like, there's definitely a world where FlyQuest even picks Vertigo in here. Like, they don't mind a bit of Vertigo here and there as a pick for themselves. So, we could have almost ended up with the same map pool. But, you know, again, I feel like when it comes to AUCS, and especially towards the top end of AUCS, there's not really that much nuance anymore. Like, it's kind of just like, everyone knows what everyone plays, and everyone plays the same thing every single time. And it's just like, can we beat them this time? Maybe, maybe not. But we'll give it a crack on the same maps, more or less. And sometimes there's some moving and shaking. But generally speaking, I don't feel like there's a whole lot going on. We're very sort of set in our ways now when it comes to this region. So we'll see what we get. But again, when I look at that map pool, I go, well, Anubis, not too bad for FlyQuest. Inferno, not too bad for Rooster. Nuke's pretty good middle ground. Anything could happen. FlyQuest 2-0.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think, you know, we end up on the same couple of maps. Teams don't really get too creative with it. I don't know, like, that's where CS and, like, the game that I kind of coach in works a little differently, because at least in the game that I coach in, like, you can change your composition and you can, like, flip your maps and change all kinds of stuff, whereas CS, I feel like teams are a little bit more, like, regimented in terms of what they play. Although, you know, you do see the top teams in the world. I was even listening to the like HLTV podcast the other day, where Blade said like, oh, their Ancient wasn't very good, and they hard pracked Ancient at their boot camp for ages and ages and got really good at it. And like, that's the kind of thing I'd like to see more often from, you know, some of these AU teams, especially if they have some time off, they're playing the ECLs and things like that. Gets a really good prack in on a map for a while, and just, you know, throw it in the veto process, give it a crack. Why not?
Yeah, fair. Tell you what I would like to see actually is a little bit of a change up in the map pool. I don't know what your thoughts on that are, but I would like to see. I would have liked to have seen at the end of the major, like, something go. You know, I mean, a lot of people don't like Vertigo. To be honest, I don't mind Vertigo. The only thing I don't really like about Vertigo is the A site, like, spam battle through the smoke that happens every single round, basically. I think that gets a bit tedious, but I am less of a fan of Inferno. I'd say at the moment, probably for me, Inferno's the map that I enjoy watching, at least the least, just because of the constant save simulator and that aspect of it. But also, I'm not such a big fan of Overpass either, so for me, I could like see any one of those three maybe being taken out, and I wouldn't be too disappointed. But Vertigo, I think, seems to maybe be the front runner at the moment. I don't think that they would take out Inferno, given the fact that they just updated that map. So if it were me, yeah, Overpass or Vertigo goes. What comes in, I don't know. I haven't thought about that much, but yeah, I'd like to see some sort of change up, because it has been a long time. Like, when I guess that you could make the argument that the last map change was Inferno update, but I mean, it did change a lot of aspects about the map, but it's still the same map, you know?
Yeah, and I don't know that it's necessarily for the best either, to be honest. I don't know, man. I used to like Cobblestone. That was fun to play. I don't know if it's particularly like a map that I want to cast and see in the pool because I don't really, compete or play the game anymore. So I'm like thinking about what's enjoyable. Apparently it's like Vertigo is like not as bad to play as it is to watch, is what I've heard. But I don't know. Maybe that's only some people. Who knows? But look, there was definitely a time a while ago, like end of last year, where I was kind of hoping before the texture change that this Rooster Core would be the team to kind of upset the Greyhound FlyQuest boys. And they were on a good trajectory. They were looking like they were doing pretty well for themselves at the end of 2023. And I feel like coming into 2024, 2023 as well, they had a really dominant matchup over BNK. They were kind of smacking them around every time they played them. But coming into 2024, I'm not really getting the same vibe from Rooster as I did last year. I feel like maybe they're not, I don't know, cracking as much, or maybe they're not like, they don't want it as much as they did last year. And I'm not seeing the same kind of level of form out of them. So maybe they'll play themselves into form and start to look like a bit more dangerous of a contender. Or maybe it's just the fact that, FlyQuest has made that roster change and kind of leapt ahead of the rest of the pack again. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, I think on the topic of Rooster, I don't know. The thing is, like, I like Danger in that team as like a on paper thing, but I don't know if it seems like it's working. Does that make sense?
I don't think it's a roster problem, personally. Like, I don't think it's a wrong combination of players. Like, something else going on, I think, to be honest.
I don't know what the personalities are like, but I would suspect maybe there's like some sort of personality clash in that team at the moment. And it's affecting how the results are going. But again, that's like my outside perspective. I don't really talk to any of those guys. I don't spend time with any of those guys. Certainly not a lot of it anyway. But yeah, I think there's just there's definitely some personalities in that roster, and there's some not personalities in that roster, let's just say. And I think there could be some sort of clash there. At least that seems like it would be an easy assumption to make as to why maybe the results took a dip. And, we looked at them in Katowice and we thought, okay, this could be good, but then it wasn't good. And I think it becomes like, once it starts becoming not good, that's when it gets not good. You know what I mean? And just sort of seems to spiral a little bit. So I don't know if that's the case. On the other side of the coin, I thought for B&K, right? Like, this feels like it should be a revitalizing kind of period with Damio coming in. And to be honest, Damio's been really good. Like, he's looked very good in this roster. But I don't know that it's really shifted the needle all that much for B&K. Like, I don't know that I've markedly seen their results improve to a degree where I'm like, that roster change slaps. And I think in isolation, the roster change looks good. But it's like, it hasn't actually really done anything for the results. Yeah,
well, that kind of says a little bit more about like the routines and the norms of the team and the leadership and the overall core and the way that they're approaching things, more so than it does about the roster change. Like, I don't think you're gonna add one player unless it's like an IGL that like completely like changes the system and like the way that the game's played, and it's like a bit of a process of improvement. I don't think you're gonna get some like crazy change, or unless it's like importing some EU superstar, like some superstar AWPer or something that's going to carry you every game, which even in CS2, that's not really a thing anymore, is it?
No. All right, let's get into it. Bit of a yap going on there.
Why are these guys yapping?
Yeah, why?
Put the counter on.
Start the game, dog. But we're getting into it, guys. Don't worry. Let's see what we're going to get.
Thanks for your patience, guys.
We've got double dualies from Inns and Vexite.
Double dualies.
The Smash Bros.
Let's go. Got a flash for Alistair as well. Dexter's going to take a duel on bridge side. He's going to see a couple of the boys. Where's the flash from Ali? Onto double doors. There it goes. He's going to re-peek there. The drop over onto E-Box. Ooh, ASAP's looking sharp. ASAP's looking way more sharp than earlier.
Yeah. Woke up a little bit. Get that bomb plant down as well. So, FlyQuest gonna have to do a bit of work to get back into this one. Chell from range with the P250 able to take Dexter down And there hasn't even really been much of an inroad from FlyQuest there, beyond Alistair getting one. That's
Good start for Rooster. We want, and this is exactly what we want, right? We want them. This is their pick. FlyQuest has opted to start on the CT side. We want Rooster to get off to the races here, roll with the momentum. They built up some confidence for themselves. Look really good. Look like they can be competitive, and it's a recipe for success. Is when these guys get rolling, they're hard for even a team like FlyQuest to stop. They're going to try and stop them right now, though. 4 spies come out. A lot of pistolas and a scout on Ali. Rooster, very slow approach. Playing this anti-eco by the numbers. Couple of key pieces of utility. Putting some macro pressure on the map. Dexter. Oh my lord, it's clean. It's clean and he gets out. And TJ, who attempts to trade, cops himself a scout tag. Disaster.
Well, Dexter, he is going to drop. But, you know, he's done his job. Now it's up to the rest of the lads to see what they can do. Ali will look to pick up middle. Recognizes that there's not a whole lot going on there. Rooster haven't really committed one way or the other, but it would imagine that it'll be toward the B bomb site, particularly with that kill now being locked in by Netic. They've got E-box control. Got a couple of players now starting to set up outside of B main. But then again, you do still have to get past, and it ins and... or rather Vexite and Alistair. And they've been dealt with pretty comfortably in the end, so no real excitement to start things off here for FlyQuest. It's actually quite a slow start from them.
That's what we want to see, though. That is exactly what we want to see. In's going for some exits here. See what he can get done, but Rooster off to the races 2-0. Should be 3-0 if they complete the anti-eco. And this is all I do, Jordan. You know, we watch FlyQuest play in this region. Like, we've watched these guys win for like 4 years now. Like, I literally am at the point where I'm just hard rooting for someone to beat them. Like, that's just where we're at. Especially because they're really good right now. I would love to see someone beat them, you know?
I don't know if I want that at the moment. I think actually what I want is...
to see them go... No,
I want to see FlyQuest go dominate.
Yeah, I want to see them qualify as well, because they got the best... Like, if Rooster goes overseas, they're not going to do the same level of damage that FlyQuest has shown they can do at Chengdu. But, like, I at least want them to beat them in the upper bracket game, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Or at least test them a bit. Like, give me a bit of bang for my buck.
I mean, you're getting it, though. You're actually starting to get it.
It's early days. It's early days. We're anti-ecoing, Jordan. Don't get too excited, Jordan, you know?
Hi.
Doing okay. We're doing alright. 4 alive. Let's not let Chelios die. That's sensible. That's a very sensible move from Chelios. Against another team, Chelios would be Wing into mid. In my honest opinion.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like going through the motions right now, waiting for FlyQuest to get guns, really.
It's sensible. 4 alive for Rooster. Guys, they've got the start they need. They've got the dream start. Let's go. We got a good couple of gun rounds. We've got a little bit of a runway to make this a competitive game on the T side. If you're an underdog, these are the starts that you need. I'm committed to this series going to 3, Jordan. I just ordered myself 2 large pizzas.
Whoa! Holy cow. You're an actual menace. I had a salad for dinner.
But it's not all for me. Gotta feed some to my new puppy.
Alright, let's see what FlyQuest can do here. This is where things start to get a bit more interesting. We've got the 3-1-1 split. Ali locking down A solo. Not a bad spot to be with the AWP, especially when you can get a kill plus a collat damage onto Chell as well by the looks of things. It's a very good start for the first gun round.
Yep. ASAP's gone down early in A main. Dexter making sure that TJ cannot go for that lurk. he was really activating in middle in a lot of the games where Rooster has found success. So Flyquest just shutting that down before it even gets started. And you can see FlyQuest, their approach is we hold strong on B, we clear the middle of the map, we let Rooster with the man disadvantage have A, use a lot of util to get into the site, and then, you know, with all this util that we're holding and the numbers advantage, we can kind of flood, we can kind of defend the site, maybe try and play retake. They are actually flooding in behind this smoke. Dexter trying to cross, is spotted, making it into the corner, isn't able to buy enough time for the rotations to come in. What a shot from Netic onto the AWPer. The hole in the smoke being heavily abused by Inns though.
Player advantage for FlyQuest. Oh, and Liaz is just able to salvage that spray, but it wouldn't have really mattered anyway. And a couple more kills come through, and there's the first round for FlyQuest. Pretty solid one, too. 3 guns alive, you'll take it for sure.
So look, took 2 guns away from FlyQuest. We're chipping away as Rooster. Can drop a gun over to Netic, and we're still looking pretty okay for money. Chelios he's contemplating, he's thinking, do I get the AWP out? It's not an AWP day, it's a rifle day. He had the money for it. Alistair is left over towards that A side of the map. Pressure across bridge, straight onto Dexter, that's a clean entry. Netic looking damn sharp so far. He's had a lot of impact. This puts pressure on Alistair to hold. He's all on his lonesome on this A side. What can he really do getting flashed off the line? But Liaz and Inns are giving him a lot of support.
Yeah.
That was looking promising, and it's just gone nowhere.
Well, this is the difference, though, when you're watching FlyQuest in comparison to a lot of AU teams, and even just the previous iterations, I guess, of Greyhound and whatever. It's like, you look at Ali there, and you're like, he's probably cooked. But then things happen, and you're like, oh, actually, these guys kind of have a little bit of a thing going on, you know what I mean? So, good little kill for ASAP to grab there on the back end to take one more gun out of the hands of FlyQuest, but he's miles away from the bomb. But yeah, I think that, again, is like another really good instance of kind of what we're talking about when we're saying it feels like FlyQuest is just on a bit of another level at the moment in comparison to where they were, say, 2 months ago, like going into that Asia RMR. I think we saw flashes of that, definitely, but I don't know if they'd quite got it all worked out going into that event, it seemed like. But they've had more time. They've now had proper reps internationally where they've actually performed. So you can look at that and say, okay, well, it's not a fluke necessarily that we're looking at this and saying, oh, these things look really good on paper, or at least to the eye test. And who knows if it'll get translated, because it has translated already. And then you continue to see it and you're like, okay, this is, again, looking really good. So I don't want to, like, get too on, you know, too over the top, but it's nice.
It's a bit of a mixed bag kind of force here. Danger copping a dink from the MP9. Chelios overextending a little. He got the opening pick towards A main, but trying to take the peek onto E-box, take matters into his own hands. Is punished by Alistair. That means the AWP's going to hit the deck over there, and you can already see TJ, he wants to get his mitts on it. ASAP's found himself an M4. And we've ended up actually into a 4-on-4 where Rooster with these salvage guns could probably make something happen. Got a lot of space over towards A main. They're starting to regroup towards B with the bomb. That flash has kind of dissuaded ASAP from making any more moves towards A, and he's instead going to group up towards E-box. So it's going to be a B split. Refresh of the E-box smoke. Give safety a position to Liaz and Vexite, who still have a fair bit of util to work with here.
Yeah, and honestly, MP9 in this position kind of goes hard. Don't be too mad about it. See what Liaz can get done. Vexite's watching the other side, and that's all good. The buddy system, it's working out nicely. You've got Inns as well from range to cause a bit of a ruckus, and now Danger's in a carpet of fire, has to change his position up. Best case scenario, he's going to look for some damage, but FlyQuest is as FlyQuest does, and that's 3 on the trot.
It's going to break the money at Rooster, at least initially. Danger's thinking about buying, and indeed, it does kind of look like they're committing to the buy here. which, you know, it's questionable in these positions. And the reason why I say that, you know, I like the force buys, don't get me wrong. When you're putting pressure on the CT economy, there's no pressure on the CT economy right now. FlyQuest is not resettable. They lose this round, they're going to buy again. So, like, I think that, you know, I really back the half buys a lot of the time in these kind of scenarios. In's having a peek out of A main. Slinks away and ASAP taking that space in the meanwhile. At least outside of A main. In's is just going to keep them back there for the time being. FlyQuest have been pretty fluid so far. That moving around in middle and holding E-box. They're more so concerned with those parts of the map than holding A main, I would say, most of the time. Really seem to be committing to kind of this flood defense on the A site most of the time.
Oh, perfectly timed smoke from Ins. Flashes are going to get tossed on through, but he's avoided those nicely and has still been able to get the info and sets up to help out Dexter. So, works perfectly again. Nice little tandem setup from FlyQuest playing off one another. And it doesn't seem that Rooster really have much of an answer at the moment for what FlyQuest is doing. And again, you look at that and you don't think that they really did anything necessarily too crazy there, FlyQuest, but they just did it better.
Yeah, they're just holding their multi-fragging a lot better. They have a very clear identity and idea of how they want to defend these kind of common plays, you know? Like, they're defending this A site pretty confidently from the backside. They've got these little plays that they do in reaction to the executes, and they're just working out very well. Like, their protocols for holding these sites are more than enough to kind of shut down Rooster at this point. And that's a very clean couple of rounds in a row. We'll see if this Tech 9 Eggsy can actually do a little bit of damage. Next side, avoiding the flash perfectly. Lias has got him backed, and that is just so easy for FlyQuest. Where did those T's go, mate?
Danger. In the 1v5. No chance. Yeah, and you're seeing it like, yeah, I think more one-sided as this game goes on, right? FlyQuest are kind of finding their feet a little bit. I feel they're starting to flex their muscles, and you're starting to see them get a little bit more antsy, moving around the map a little bit quicker, you know. So they're easing their way into it quite nicely. I mean, how much money these guys have got now as well on this CT side is a big uphill battle for Rooster, but it's going to have to start here.
Slow kind of default again, 1-1-3. Seeing ASAP applying some pressure again towards A main, and FlyQuest, they just aren't really concerned with that part of the map. Again, they're quite happy to let Rooster take that. Dexter now trending over here a little earlier. Maybe they want to push ASAP out of that part of the map with a bit of a util set. Pressure on E-box as well here. Rooster not in a rush to be going anywhere too fast. Is this next wave of util? Smoke to house, flash to double doors. Here's the retake of A main. That movement from Dexter really kind of prompting the fact that they want to re-clear A. ASAP wants to contest, playing in front of it, but punished by Ins quite heavily. Rooster now down a man.
Nedic's trying to make something happen. But he's got a lot of players to get past. There's a missed shot, though, from Ali. It's a tough spot to play with the AWP. Doesn't really give you any room for mistakes, and in this case, yeah, the mistake is not hitting the shot, and so the result is you die. It does bring Rooster back into some semblance of control of this round, but even then, lots of players rotated across, and Lias just cleans them up. So sharp with that M4A1S. Might as well have been shooting an AK. TJP for the backstab, but just one too many members, and even had he got Dexter there, he still needed to win the 1v1 against Ins with 15 seconds left on the clock, so closer,
Yeah.
but still feels a long way away.
Yeah, and without these bomb plants, it's pretty brutal. Not able to really get the util that they want together. Like, if they'd at least got into a post plant there, they'd have, you know, AK's armor full util. Or at least half util on these 3.5Ks. And instead, they have to go down to this half bite. The forces are not really working out for them. It's not like they're without their chances, Rooster. You know, they're just not winning these important duels. They're just not getting the entries, and even if they are, they're just getting multi-fragged after that. Like, FlyQuest is playing at an extremely high level. You know what this feels like, to be honest, Jordan? This feels like watching OS team playing against the overseas team.
Yeah.
Like this game. Like, they're just kind of getting mauled.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's sort of what I was trying to get across.
Yeah. It feels like something has to go very right for them to win a round.
Correct. Yeah, and I think that's the difference, right? When you're watching these games, like, yeah, sure, FlyQuest would always win. Greyhound would always win. But, like, it didn't feel like what you would sometimes hope it would feel like. Ace up Medic as well. Getting some work done, so... Here's one of those situations where maybe the concentration lapses for half a second, and you are sort of reminded, yeah, Rooster's a pretty decent team. They can hit their shots. Let's not count them out of every single round. Oh, Vexite spotted Nedic just around the corner there, but good trade from ASAP. You did say he was looking sharp in that pistol. He was just waiting for the swing, but ASAP's better. And out of nowhere, Rooster get themselves around. So just as we're kind of applauding FlyQuest, there you go, Rooster get themselves around. But I don't even know if maybe that reinforces your point in that, you know, a lot of things had to go right there for Rooster to win that round. Like, a lot of players had to win a Deagle duel or whatever.
Yeah, it's the same thing as like watching Rooster at EPLs and stuff like that, you know? Like, for them to win a round, it's like someone has to get a 3 or a 4K most of the time. Which, like, it's a bit sad because I feel like Rooster was on the right track where it felt like they were starting to get themselves in a position where they can win rounds off of, like, good macro play at times and, like, good trading. And they still can do that, but they're just not really looking like it right now in this particular map. It's kind of going back to the individuals showing some brilliance, which, like, I mean, Rooster have a lot of good individuals, so it's not the worst thing to have to lean on. Sizing up this B split, slow progression and controlled towards E box, or getting ready to get posted on the line towards B. A lot of pressure on these 3 players playing around the site for FlyQuest.
Okay. Shell's got that opener onto Liaz. And Rooster are starting to probe a little bit towards mid and towards B, and here's where FlyQuest are really going to get tested. Mostly it's going to be Vexite and Ins and see what they can do. Flash comes through. Good shot from Danger. Now it's on Vexite, who can get one, but there's just no hope. You don't get anything from this position. Somehow he's still alive, but eventually he does go down. Again, not super clean from Rooster, but I guess the job is done.
I mean, their best case scenario is a 5-7 or a 6-6 half, which T-side Anubis, of your pick, when you're allowed to play the T-side, you're probably not particularly happy with. But it just is what it is. They're still chipping in some rounds here and there.
Yeah, I don't know though. Like, what if this ends up? Well, what's the money situation like for FlyQuest first of all, before we start entertaining ideas for this?
I think
final
they'll
round.
be okay. You know, Ali 3.4 if he saves the AWP. Yeah, I mean, like we could drop another AWP if we want. We could drop a rifle. Ins can buy. Be like 1 or 2 MP9s, Famouses. Yeah, I like this. If you got weird money like this, just drop the double AWPs. Could have even... I was going to say, could have even triple AWPed. And I wasn't even joking. For a moment there.
I don't know if I would want to see that.
Just for a moment. Just think about it though.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, it wasn't
Anyway.
good, was it?
I think I like where we've ended up.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice little U2 combo.
Yeah,
Liaz has really copped it.
I mean, they've got nades. They've still got nades.
Yeah,
and
he's just dead to
there they are.
util. It's like I'm watching the cartoon shooter again. Oh, bloody hell, Chelios, he's warming up. This round was way too easy.
Just in time for the second half, which will be potentially quite interesting here if Rooster can keep this roll going. So, yeah, I mean, I think maybe we We want to hold our tongues. That was a caster curse if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, put together a good couple of rounds towards the end of the half. Still though, I mean 6-6 Anubis T side, like I said. It's not a comfortable position, but it is still winnable for sure for Rooster. You'd love to see them try and get the CT pistol. Ins, not even Ins will like give the benefit of the doubt for this retake with the all 1v5.
It's a good start. Netix just said, you know,
It's very generous.
go off, King. Have a crack. See what happens. I'll give you the first one for free, but nothing more than that. So 6-6 at the end of the half. It's a good recovery from Rooster.
Listen to the sound like a promise in the wind. Will you find the rainbow end? Can you keep the pace, my friend? Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. All days, all you had. Go on, don't turn around. Welcome to a brave new world. I'd rather where you're bound. Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're looking for bigger action, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction, we're on the chain reaction, and the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh,
Welcome back on into the second half between FlyQuest and a Rooster, and things are pretty tight at the moment between these two teams. It didn't really feel like it was going to go that way for a bit, but Rooster with a very nice recovery toward the back end of the half, though now they're going to move on to what is considered the more difficult of sides on Anubis.
Yeah, we'll see how they go. CT pistol would be a great way to start. I haven't seen Inferno in a while. It'd be good to actually give that one a watch, to be honest. Is a map that back in Go, in the, you know, that iteration of the game, saw a lot of reps in Oceanic series. Could put your money on Inferno being in the series, usually picked by the FlyQuest core. But even if they weren't playing, you know, a lot of the other top teams in the region historically have played a lot of Inferno. To the pistol round though. 2-man aggression onto E-box side. 3-man aggression through A main here for Rooster. FlyQuest going to run into the stack. The flash is fantastic though.
Oh, dear.
Catches TJP full white. Danger goes down as well. That initial exchange is
Whoa.
very poor. And another follow-up entry from Vexite breaching into the site. That was a very nice A main take.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a little bit of a renaissance actually from Vexite in this new Dexter-led FlyQuest 2. I thought, you know, obviously everyone was very excited to see Vexite come into the Greyhound roster, and I don't think he played badly by any stretch of the imagination, but, you know, it was kind of like, okay, you know, like he did fine, but it wasn't like what everyone thought it would be, maybe. But now I've seen a lot of good stuff from him. Again, a lot of it, obviously bearing in mind, comes from Chengdu, which is like, I think I put a lot of value in because it's a big international event, but I thought he played really well there, and I don't know, you know, what's necessarily changed in the system that has sort of facilitated that. It just seems like Vexite and Inns are like, I guess in a sense, the Smash Bros, right? Like Alice is doing his AWPing thing, Dex is doing his IGLing thing, Liaz is usually like on the other side of the map, just, you know, doing what he needs to do. But Inns and Vexite are usually sort of like working in tandem a lot of the time, and for whatever reason, it seems to be working quite well at the moment. So give him some credit where it's due.
Yeah. Double flashes out B main here. Looks like they go for Rooster. No, they're just stacked up on the B side. So you can see ASAP holding the flashes. They flash through, trying to catch these T's outside of B main. You can see what they were going for there. I think that's a bit of an anti-strat to try to win the anti-eco with the only, you know, $400. If you could just pop out of that progression smoke with a flash and catch the right timing. Catch 1 or 2 players, pick up the guns, you know, and go from there. But it doesn't end up working out, unfortunately, for Rooster. I like the idea, though.
Five Galils for FlyQuest. Up against what is pretty much a full buy from Rooster. I mean, look, the thing is, though, they're missing a few sets of head armor. So these Galils can very quickly turn into AKs if they're up against the right target. And a similar sort of approach. Again, that flash goes into A long. Chell's going to be pushed off the line by the Molotov. No kill for FlyQuest this time, so maybe not quite as successful, but being able to take A long is a pretty good start. Already some decent map control being established.
Yeah. A lot of util being bled out of Rooster. Like, you can see a big util difference between these two teams. 3 grenades left in the late round for Rooster. They've got not particularly a lot to work with, so FlyQuest, that's the last smoke that they'll have to deal with. Vexite going to trade a molly on Evox side. They do have a very real opportunity to kind of use this util advantage to win the round. Flash into A main. Turned well by ASAP, but still not able to win the duel versus Inns. And that pick is going to be pretty hard for the CTs to deal with. TJ caught in the rotation, trying to support that A side. Gets caught by Dexter in middle. And now Chelios is trying to catch any of these T's, putting their toes out of line. He's at least able to find Dexter, but they've still lost the A side here, Rooster.
Yeah, that's a big issue. Upgrades are going to be on offer for FlyQuest shortly if they win this round too, so it goes from bad to worse. And Inns with the shadow advantage. He even started shooting before Netic came around the corner. Can't quite manage to double down, but I think he's done enough there, and obviously Liaz is around as insurance fund, and this is kind of what I'm saying. Like, Liaz is just off on whatever side of the map it is, kind of doing his thing. Very self-sufficient usually. Ali gets away with some shenanigans, shall I say. And that is 9-6 for FlyQuest.
Breaking the money of Rooster again here. Pushing them on to max loss bonus. Don't know how I'm feeling about the glass cannon M4 drop. The double M4 drop to TJ and Netic. Rooster have their ways about them, guys. I can't explain it. But, you know, they try things. We'll see how it works out.
Not expecting to see too much in this one, but if it is going to come, it might be from Netic. TJP's over here as well, so the only issue is going to be, I'm not sure that they're aware of Dexter. Oh, he spotted TJ though, and so that'll be the first one down. Re-smoke for Temple. It's going to keep Netic out of the round for all intents and purposes, and that will be another bomb plant, and more than likely another round for FlyQuest as well. It's kind of been a bit of a drought for Rooster in this second half.
Yeah, I don't know if they can save that M4 anymore, unfortunately, so that's probably just lost at this point. Trying to hold on to Netix. We'll be able to put together some kind of a buy with the 3.4k loss bonus. HE scaled in with the flash perfectly. Inns catches all three. It's a little too easy for him to clean up the rest of Rooster, and those hero M4s have no real impact other than weakening the buy of Rooster heading to round 17 here.
Hmm, 10-6. Only a few rounds to go for FlyQuest, and it really doesn't feel like it's going to take that long to get there. 2 MP9s, ASAP Danger. Obviously saw FlyQuest have quite a degree of success with that weapon on the CT side. I don't think it's necessarily a bad gun, depending on where it's used, but one thing that is evident is Chell at the moment not really hitting the shots that he needs to with that AWP, and that's a big, big advantage for FlyQuest if they can get an opening kill like that and then follow it up with another one. So, again, your fate is really determined by whether or not that AWP shot hits, and the fact that it doesn't hit is like, well, kind of round over.
Yeah. Rooster probably just in the save zone at this point, you know. 3.4 loss bonus, just keep 3 guns up. You can keep the gun rounds coming, but don't know that it's doing them any favors. Looking at FlyQuest's money, it's another pretty flawless T-side gun round for them. He's going to pad the stats a little.
Might be an upgrade available for ASAP if he can get lucky, though Liaz definitely wants to ensure that's not going to be the case. You can see he's hightailing it in that direction. What's ASAP been able to find? Oh, that's even better. But he doesn't get to keep it. That's so sad.
Denied everything, unfortunately. We'll see what Rooster's going to put together here. Someone's going to have to cut some corners somewhere with this bite. Famous for Danger. TJ, MP9 or something for him. Oh no, he's been dropped an M4. So a better buy than I was expecting, but still a little lighter on util. Holding the bridge. Nade sack on the house there from FlyQuest. Doesn't catch TJ this time. He's going to peek out in the mid round as well in front of the Molotov. Finds Dexter. You want to see Rooster converting this man advantage if they can. Don't get these too often.
Smokes in from the tees. It's going to give Vexad a little bit more room to lurk out, but Nedic's seen that trick before, and he was prepared. It's a little bit too telegraphed, maybe, from FlyQuest in that instance.
Yeah, you can see him even tracing the smoke and everything, and then leaving E-box, and then wide swinging into Vexite. Very well worked from Nedic. And those are the kind of plays that he's definitely one of the best players in the region, if not the best player outside of this FlyQuest roster.
Donk's got nothing on Nedic.
I don't know about that.
Donk fell off, Nedic didn't.
That's true.
Anyway, 2v4. See what Ins and Ali can do here. Seems maybe not a lot is going to end up being the answer. But if Ins can cause a little bit more of a ruckus economically, then that is still going to be quite valuable for FlyQuest going forward. He's got some time to do it with, but Danger is able to lock it in all good in the end. So a 7th for Rooster. Keeps their side of the scoreboard ticking over, but that is about as good as it gets at the moment.
Yeah. That's going to give them access to much better guns than util. Money is still pretty insane for FlyQuest. They're probably just going to buy out the rest of this T-half. Even if Ali keeps stringing these AWPs together. Maybe there'd be a little half buy in there with a hero AK or two at some point. That point is not here yet. Still probably another 2 good gun rounds for Rooster needed. Push them to that point. Then we can maybe get a bit excited about some semblance of a game happening. Once again, ASAP it ends the interaction over towards this A site. Russian smoke into E box. Chelios, ooh. He's going to push into Alistair's line here on bridge. He does. Patience from Alistair is rewarded. Read that play very well. ASAP.
FlyQuest, I mean, they're not even necessarily having to do anything to get into this A-bomb side, are they? They're kind of just waltzing their way in, and ASAP's like, well, I sort of want to do something about it, but I can't really, because we're 4v5, and if I die, then that's it. We lose the game. So in the end, he sort of makes that decision to just back off and save.
Yeah. I mean, kind of a nothing round for Rooster at the end of the day. Chelios gets punished going for the all peek across bridge in the mid round. And then FlyQuest, it's just good util usage really for them to be able to take this map control. Medic getting himself some more exits here. They're trying to hold the beach. Oh, that was a cheeky flash. You can see FlyQuest trying to throw bodies at these guns. Whatever it takes to take them out of Brewster's hands. And so far, so good for the most part. Took 2. You're happy with that? At point for FlyQuest, despite the 7 rounds for Rooster and the 6-6 half, it's kind of felt like this was an inevitability to some extent. I don't think I've seen enough for Rooster to get me excited that they're going to cause an upset here today.
No. No, certainly not. No, especially that we're moving into FlyQuest map pick. But that's kind of the same thing, I guess, that we would have said about the last series. So, no need to get too far ahead of ourselves with that one. And it's just a case now of FlyQuest kind of making sure that they put the final punctuation mark on the end of this sentence, I suppose. Should not take too much effort.
You get an initial util in the early round at a minute 20. Rooster's got 4 or 5 pieces of util to work with. This time though, Chelios opening pick onto Alistair, and Leah's unable to trade. Bit of a sloppy spray, punished by Danger. Deck site once again head to head with Netic here, catches him on the smoke timing.
Well, they've kind of conditioned him a little bit there, right? Haven't they?
Yeah.
Because they see that smoke coming in. He's like, okay, well, he's going to try and lurk through the smoke, but he goes as the smoke is landing and blooming, and Netic is sort of like half distracted on his way out already. So that's a little bit cheeky. And now he's into E-Box as well. And who's to say that he can't actually get this next one onto Danger? Well, Danger is apparently. And then Dex are caught by TJP in the side. So there was a moment there actually where FlyQuest might have brought that round back, but kills didn't go their way. And Rooster survived.
That was pretty clean, honestly. Pretty clean round, all things considered. Chelios being a bit of a difference maker, getting those opening picks with the AWP. And look, if they win this money, they could actually put a fair bit of pressure on FlyQuest's money. If FlyQuest doesn't get a plant down, especially. So this could be Rooster playing for double digits in round 21 here. Oh.
TJP sweating.
Double layered flashes. Contesting, pushing ASAP off that A main line. Progression smoke in here. Alistair gets flashed off the line. In the meanwhile, there's util pressure over on the B side of the map. Progression smoke up E-box and in B main. Denying all of that info to the CT's Dexter. Applying util pressure to mid as well. You can see the CT's pushed very far back across the map. They have no real info in mid. Netic wants to peek E-box to see what's happening. They don't have A main. So the CT's really just have absolutely no idea what FlyQuest is going to do this round and aren't able to rotate accordingly. See, they look extremely uncomfortable. They don't have any util to hold these executes either. That's why Chelios goes for looking for info in mid on a pretty good timing, I might add. Supported well by TJP. They actually do clear out Dexter, but can they hold the B execute?
Well, the B execute's not looking too threatening at the moment. I don't really feel like either of these CTs are under a huge amount of pressure. He's going to try to work his way in and sort of take that dry fight, but as the contact is made is when the util gets tossed in, and it just seems a little bit too late. Ali's looking like he's kind of on for a bit of a round there with those first couple of kills, but it's too much to ask this time. And another one for Rooster. So we're not done yet, and perhaps we won't be done this round either, as I imagine it will be more of a save round from FlyQuest.
Yeah, that was a good reset round. Earned by Rooster. Good couple of rounds in a row, it has to be said. I think if you freeze frame that round, though, it's a pretty favorable position for FlyQuest, you know. They've pushed the CTs back past the halfway point in the map, denied all of their info. They just really needed to get the mid to late round off a little better. Cross spotted by Chelios. Jiggling coming in. It's a 1-for-1. If TJ doesn't hold strong here, this could be an open A site and a bomb plant here for FlyQuest. The flashes are beautiful.
3-on-3. FlyQuest have done a pretty good job of getting into the site, but Inns was out in no man's land really there, and Vex side as well. So that is quite a nice retake in the end from Rooster, but that was not the most difficult round they're going to face on the way to forcing this to OT. And this is one of those.
.9 loss bonus here for FlyQuest. If they drop this round and don't get bomb plant, actually won't have a particularly good buy for overtime. So this could be a big round for Rooster to actually fight for this win on Anubis. They've kind of been playing from behind a lot of this game, but realistically, they win this gun round, they could potentially face an easier round than the next, especially if there's no bomb plant, and OT is definitely a doable prospect. Chelios on that deep line in towards the E-box side. He understands that with the amount of money FlyQuest have access to, an AWP is not particularly likely. Full retake A setup here for Rooster, really expecting the B execute, but FlyQuest is kind of dry contact walking in there. If ASAP goes down here, this could be disastrous for Rooster.
Again, FlyQuest just into the A site. And that flash is good. Vexite can't quite find the angle with all of those smokes blooming around, and in the end actually ends up giving his life up. Still though, bomb plan's going down. FlyQuest trying to cut off some rotates, though most of them are just coming through from cams and heaven, which is not really being covered at the moment, and Rooster are doing a good number on a couple of the FlyQuest members, so it starts to get a bit more difficult to hold off this retake. That flank coming in from mid is going to be key for Liaz, but he's too late to have any kind of an impact, and Rooster get it done again. Now all of a sudden, it starts to get believable.
Yeah, that kill, the duel between Vexside and ASAP completely changed that round. See, the flash was perfect. It actually catches ASAP full white, but Vexside can't really maneuver around that smoke that's bleeding out a little deeper past camps there. And I honestly think that's the tipping point in the round. If they clear out ASAP, they get some heaven control, win that opening duel, and then Rooster, it's a pretty unfavorable retake to be able to come back into that A site. So now, even with the bomb plant, you're looking at FlyQuest. It's not the best buy in the world. Not access to all of that good util. Only a couple of AKs. This could be a round for Rooster to convert. And pushes to OT. FlyQuest very aggressive over towards E-Box, pushing Netic off the line, forcing out that initial wave of util. Dexter keeping an eye on bridge. See if Inns is going to put some util pressure towards A main. See Rooster. There's a rifles using the buddy system. They've left Chelios over here towards A main. He's not going to respect that utility, and he actually gets the opening pick onto Inns. That's massive. FlyQuest now down a player. Have still taken that A main control. Have still put pressure on E-Box. But here's the mid-round aggression. Out of B main. Flash over the top. He's going to catch Liaz a little bit, but are they going to clear him?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, he makes the step. So close. If he would have just held shift a half second longer, he might have actually gotten away with that one. It is Vexite, though, into that B side that is really causing a problem, and that is going to draw a big rotation. So it comes down to whether or not Dexter wins this duel. And he does. And Vexite's going to catch Chell as well. It's gone wrong for Rusa. It was almost the dream. TJP's charging through the Molotov. He knows it's up to him to make this happen. Sharp shot. And Vexite, well, he has to be coming from A long. But TJP will recognize that there's no one just yet. Molly goes through. TJ hasn't tapped the bomb just yet. Vexite, no need to peek. Only now does he get that tap through, and Vexite, he's got the balls of steel. He's not going to swing. He's playing the game nicely. Now TJP for the defuse attempt, but Vexite gets him off of it, and it becomes almost unwinnable at this point. Vexite, did he give it up a little too early? Maybe. TJP sitting on the defuse, gets it done, and 12 apiece. Ah, you thought Vexite had it won.
And there you go, Rooster playing from behind the whole game long, but good enough to push us through into overtime and push FlyQuest a little bit here. It's exactly what we wanted to see, not in the fashion that I expected it, because the thing is, I really peg Rooster a lot of the time as that momentum-heavy team when they get rolling. Similar to that game on Vertigo against B&K, that's where they're scariest, you know, when they're front-running. But got to give credit where credit's due. They ground this game all the way back into overtime. And now they've given themselves a crack to win it. Smoke's traded on bridge side. DJ playing in front of it. Dexter walking through. HE Nate spotted, and Dexter punishes immediately. Opening pick on the mid side of the map. That pulls the rotate off A here from ASAP. And you can already see FlyQuest making their way towards that position. They want to just simplify this round, run a 1-4, leave Dexter behind in middle. He's just getting the majority of the work done by himself. 1 HP, but still alive here. Until he gets cleaned up by the nade.
Yeah, FlyQuest will probably be a little bit mad if they win this round right here, thinking, why could we have not gotten that done in regulation? But, you know, it is MR12, so it doesn't take too long.
I guess they're going to save AK and AWP
Yeah.
here for Rooster. In round 1 of OT, this 12.5k overtime. So I know saving the AWP is always worth it. I don't know about rifles. I don't think I've seen enough OT in this format to be confident about what you need to save and what you don't. Regardless, marvelous round for Dexter there in middle. Opens up everything and calls the audible for the rest of FlyQuest to just go over towards A. It's a nice little easy transition into a 1-4 with the aggressive mid lurk pressure. And the rest of the boys just grouping up and heading the site.
Alright, well, back into another one. FlyQuest going to take it a little slow this time.
Yeah,
I have to give some credit to Russo for making this back to the OT.
Yeah, for sure. Good resilience shown by them. Chelios wanted to deal with Dexter this time, who again tries to walk through the middle of the map. Down on a util to set him up, and this time it's the opening pick for Rooster. Good adaptation from Chelios. Util being traded over towards A main here. Rooster quite happy to play hands off middle and the A site for now. Playing with that man advantage. FlyQuest going to group up and start to head towards that big site. They've left ins behind. Over towards E box, and the majority of the push is going to come in through B main. Still a lot of util here for Rooster.
Well, Inns is not going to be getting any further. At least for the foreseeable future. 30 seconds up on the clock. FlyQuest are going to have to move pretty quickly here, but they are not able to get past TJP and Netic. And again, Netic is, not having a bad game. 20 frags. Continuing to perform. 13-13. Scoreline equal. And this one could still lean either way.
Yeah, these site holds from Rooster have been really, really good. In the mid to late rounds, some of the time, they're just kind of locking things down. I think when they're able to deal with the early to mid round pressure, then the side holds get much, much easier. I think it's when the rotations are getting a little funky or when there's gaps on the map that Rooster have started to fall apart a little bit. But credit to Chelios dealing with Dexter's lurk, and then, they just leaned on what's already been working for them. This time, Chelios moved across towards this A side of the map. 2 plays for Rooster in middle. Again, it's a bridge walk, flash over the top. Does actually catch a couple of them, and TJ anticipating the peak, but not ready for the trade from Liaz. So 4-on-4. Chelios pushed off the line.
Inns did take a tick from that molly, so I think Shell might have heard that. And tossed the nade in and the smoke as well to keep him at bay. Though no one's watching mid anymore, so that'll be something that Shell also now has to worry about. Ali kind of just walking in there and taking the opening kill and saying thank you very much, we'll have that. Look at this crunch onto the A bomb site. Shell needs multiple kills here and he won't get even one. Which is perhaps a little bit too much of a job to do, but Ali's gone down. Still Liaz is there as the insurance fund coming through from the flank angle of Cams. And out onto Netic, who's been smoked off, flashed out. Where do you even go from here? Vexat's just going to jiggle, play off Liaz's contact, but unrequired. It's 14-13 at the end of the half, and again, FlyQuest have the advantage.
Yeah, 2-1 on the T side. Probably better than they did in regulation, most likely. I think it was 6-6 apiece, no? For regulation, so they'll be happy with that. Now back onto the CT side. Chelios going for the T side ult. Deep smokes onto bridge and stairs here for FlyQuest. Threatening that mid aggression. Ali posting down the middle of the map on the E-box line. But no one on Rooster really aggressing too quickly here. They're just waiting out this initial wave of smokes. Progression smoke from the T's onto E-box. Pushes Alistair off that line. Nice and safely. This will allow Rooster to start to get their way in towards water here.
Yeah. Again, though, FlyQuest also looked pretty good on the CT side of their half of regulation. I don't think this is going to be an easy task at all for Rooster. Dexter, ooh, loses the battle. TJP, headshot with the AK, reigns supreme in response. Bit of information gathering happening over toward B. Nothing spotted.
Man advantage for Rooster, though. They've left TJ behind. You can go on a late lurk on low HP. 30 seconds. Flash into A main. Doesn't quite catch Alistair. This could be dangerous. He's been so good in these positions in international tournaments. Already finds one, but well traded by Nedic there, Jordan.
Yeah, TJP's not quite going to be the difference maker this time. Was watched by Inns, and Vexite's doing a pretty good job of holding on to things. There'll be a little pop flash through there from Inns, and works out nicely as he catches Nedic. Now it's Chell. Gets that first shot, but running out of time. Bomb plant's going to go down. Vexite, hoping it was a fake plant, isn't going to be rewarded for his patience here, and in the end, gives that opening over to Chelios potentially, but it's so difficult to watch both of these angles with the AWP. Chell really just has to commit to one, and seems as though he's committed to the wrong one. Vexite waiting, but no way. Just gets timed like crazy.
That's all timing. It's all timing in that one-on-one. Because Vexite had it read well. He knows where he is. He knows that with the AWP, it's quite hard to kind of pivot around.
Yeah.
But Chelios had all the right timing there. He sticks instead of faking it. He pivots the angles perfectly. And gives Rooster another round. 14 apiece. I'm happy. I'm happy that we're here, Jordan. Actually getting a pretty good game here out of Rooster. Aggression smoke on E-box again. And flash towards middle. Dexter going to reply with a smoke of his own for now. Just pressuring the T's however he can. You got Alistair on this deep info line over towards B long. Rooster brute forcing their way through the middle of the map here. Will they check Dexter? This is a cheeky position at the back of mid right now.
I'm a
Not
big fan of
checked
that
at all.
spot.
That's free.
Yeah. Always feels like you can do it like once a half, whatever, and you can get away with it and get a lot of work done. And in fact, Dexter's got more than just the one. Where push comes to shove, FlyQuest are starting to again arc up a little bit and put themselves in the winning position.
He's still getting more work done from there. Like, he'll take it. You use it once a game to win a round at OT. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ace from Dexter. Give him the ace. Come on, boys. He's not even going for it.
Yeah, he's definitely not looking for it.
He'll take the round win. Oh, here we go.
It's on. He's on for it. Nah, Liaz has got it. Nah, Dexter's got it.
Oh,
Yes,
it's
there
an
we
ace.
go. The most prolonged ace you'll find, but
Wow, how epic was that, guys? Epic ace. Nice.
that's what we would call an unofficial penta back in the League of Legends days.
Wow.
Because it doesn't say unless you do it in a certain amount of time.
Oh,
Did get all
really?
5
Okay.
kills.
Right, it's a timer thing.
Yeah.
That's cool. Alright. Map point for FlyQuest. Not a position they're unfamiliar with.
Yes. Weren't able to convert it though. That was though on their T side, and now they have the opportunity to try to convert the map point on CT side. Not a bad nade, but nothing to get too excited about.
There's the util set to take A main for ASAP. It's a double ult for FlyQuest here to try to close the game. They've just let Inns retake on that A site. Alistair's on the deep B long line, the same as the last round. Didn't make any contact on that off ankle last time around. Util pressure again from Nedic, trying to force his way into E-box. Great reaction onto Vexite. Gets away with 8 HP.
Well, Ali gets that kill onto Danger, being able to bring it back, and also sort of retakes control of B main away from Rooster, who, if they wanted to head in that direction, now have to spend a lot of time clearing that area of the map out. Instead, they will decide to work in the direction of A, where they may not be expecting an AWP, and Inns fires just half a second too soon, baited by the Shadow this time. Instant response with the smoke onto the molly, and he'll get his own incendiary down. This is actually, though, starting to look a little bit awkward. Nade through, almost gets the better of Nedic, but it's the rifle and the AWP that are going to do the real damage, and that is that, 16 to 14. It was a valiant attempt from Rooster. A nice comeback, but in the end, FlyQuest reigns supreme again.
Yeah, I mean, exactly what I wanted to see from Rooster, though. Unfortunate they weren't able to take the map win, but they were kind of playing the catch-up game for most of that. Unable to front run too much, end up going 6-6 kind of on the comeback in the first half, and then even the second half they were chasing the score line to come back to OT, so maybe a little slow to start from Rooster, but they showed some good resilience. They definitely showed they could win that game. They won a couple of clutches, pretty good across the board performance, so you can't really complain too much, I think, for Rooster's performance there, especially in the form that FlyQuest is in. They've given them a really good run for their money, and look, we'll see what happens on Inferno, because on the older versions of Inferno, at least we used to see this map between these two teams all the time. But we'll see how it works out on Inferno.
Yeah, again, you wouldn't think it would be super unfamiliar for Rooster, so I suspect we'll have a good crack at it. But either way, time for us to head to a quick break, and shortly after that, we'll be jumping on to Inferno to see how this series plays out.
We know it's alright. It's alright. We don't wanna wait until the moment is right. Tonight, we don't wanna wake up in the face of our mistakes. Oh well, we just go along. Life will drive us, hypnotize us. Oh well. Exactly say the way that I feel. It's just real, yeah. So I let my silence speak the words of freedom, but it's real, yeah. 'Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel. It's just real, yeah. My silence, but it's real, yeah.
You and I, we're like dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Hey, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs, inhaling. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, 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 out. That same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go.
Welcome back into the Esports World Cup. It is the Oceania qualifier, and look, things are, I guess, progressing somewhat as expected. You know, we are in that upper bracket final. We're watching FlyQuest and Rusa. It's not a big surprise necessarily that that's the matchup, and it wouldn't be much of a surprise to people to find out that FlyQuest did win map 1, though it was in pretty close fashion. I think Rusa, you know, gave a good accounting of themselves, Pilski, but oftentimes you'll sort of see that, and now I wonder if they can do it again and, you know, potentially force this through to a map 3, or if this is where the series peters out.
Yeah, especially on Inferno. They've got some decent reps on it lately. They lost it to BNK, and then they played it a couple times Katowice overseas. So that was a little while ago now, a couple of months ago. So only real reps recently have just been in ECL, and the last one, which was against BNK, they did drop, which was 9 days ago, earlier this month. Couple of Inferno picks being floated around. I mean, especially in a format like ECL, that means that was down to the last 2 maps. Inferno was left in the pool, which I feel like wouldn't really see too often from all the ECL that we've been casting in that format. Inferno usually gets banned out at some point, so
Yeah.
maybe it's starting to float its way back into the rotation.
Yeah, I don't know necessarily. I feel like it maybe is just a FlyQuest thing. I think they value Inferno pretty highly, but a lot of other teams maybe don't. Not that they don't want to play it necessarily, but it's just that it's not high in the map pool. So when you're playing FlyQuest, maybe you'll see it, but for a lot of other teams, I feel like it's just not one that they're going to go
Well, I
to
mean,
towards
Rooster
necessarily.
BNK played each other on it. That's what I was saying.
Oh, right. Okay, I thought we were talking about this particular series. But anyways, look, besides the point, obviously, we'll see. I don't know. I guess one thing that we do know, of course, is that FlyQuest do like this map. They play it a lot. They often first pick it a lot. And so they'll be feeling comfortable going into this one, which will start with them on the T side. And a bit of an aggression from Rooster on the CT pistol has worked out phenomenally. That's some good shots being hit.
Literally 5 players down mid. Can't complain about it if it works. In's cowering away in the chicken pit. Oh, hold on. It's got a little bit of a lineup. That's an extra $600. I don't think it's going to win in the round or anything, but it's an extra little bit of money. And ASAP, 3K on the aggression. Down middle, he was the one to take first contact, I'm pretty sure. And he gets 3. So, denying FlyQuest. Can't get a bomb plant down, really, if you're all dead in middle. Don't mind the approach. But even without a bomb plant, round 2-4 is going to be coming in here for FlyQuest.
Yeah, 1-0. Decent start for Russo. You'll be happy with that. But FlyQuest have decided to invest into this round. So the onslaught is not going to slow down just yet for Rooster to kind of get their way eased into the second half. Oh, sorry, into the second map. Be a pop flash into that smoke. Seen this a lot, actually. And it is quite a powerful flash, but Chell playing anti-flash is quite good to sort of make sure that nothing really happens there. I think Rooster have sort of seen that trick before as well. It's similar to the discussion we were having around the E-box smoke, but that smoke, when it's that deep, you see that and you think, well, pretty good chance someone's going to throw a flash into the smoke, which, probably is going to work in your pub games. People are going to be staring at the smoke, but Rooster have seen that one before, and so FlyQuest don't get away with it this time.
Yeah, I think playing close in those kind of scenarios as well, really, really valuable. Like Chelios in that position is able to disrupt that attempt to kind of pop out of the smoke really, really well. Those disruptive positions when you're trying to use a progression smoke as a play, it really kind of dismantle things, and I think that's a great example of it. So fully cohered with FlyQuest, and they're getting bullied, they're getting pushed and pulled by the util. Dexter's found one through the smoke, just spamming away on his deagle though, so can't complain about that too much. That's a good bait from Netic. He reloads, spams his whole M4 clip, and before reloading picks up the MP9 from TJ and gets the work done with it. Pretty heads up play from Netic.
Danger, just in the porch position. Gets himself an easy one until he has, and doesn't seem as though Dexter's going to get too much work done there either. So pretty reasonable start for Rooster. Money's going to be building up quite nicely. It's exactly what you want out of your CT start on Inferno. And now it's up to FlyQuest to start to throw a spanner in the works.
Oh, first gun round for them. Great start for Rooster here yet again, though. They've had a good start to both the maps so far. Great start for Anubis, I believe. Ended up after a flurry of gun rounds from FlyQuest. falling behind a little bit in that game. Oh man, it's been a while since I casted some Inferno. Smoke on the jungle side, molly into dig. Yeah, into boiler rather. And you can see the smoke on the logs on towards Banana trying to disrupt the tease. Actually baits Dexter forward into the molly onto R4, but he uses that as an excuse to go ahead and take TJP's head off. HE unable to trade, bounces off a weird corner, but Chelios just goes and gets it done himself. Another repeat punished by Inzo. Man disadvantage now for Rooster on this CT side. They've lost Banana control. They have got no info in brackets. Difficult position to be in. Netic's probably going to have to go pretty big to secure this one.
Well, actually, he might not have to do anything because the reroute is in effect from FlyQuest, and that is largely due to Liaz having been able to now lurk out of brackets and then some. All the way into Arch, now round to Library. I feel like I'm in a Foon video or something. But anyway, he's making some magic happen at the moment. And Danger can't do too much more than just the one in pit. So that'll be FlyQuest with the bomb plant. And here is Inferno in a nutshell.
Yeah, we do another save. For old time's sake. Been able to scavenge heal, so that doesn't go too bad. Old mate's having a sleep on the flower pot. Max chilling. FlyQuest actually can't really afford to lose these guns, so if Liaz goes down to the AWP here, it's not going to be particularly worth it.
Yeah, Rooster. Keeping that economy healthy. Still early days, though. A lot of legs left in this map, that's for sure. And it is going to be a little bit of a grind for FlyQuest to eventually break the Rooster economy. Just because of them having such a stellar start. You know, there's, in the foreseeable future, at least another buy here for Rooster, depending on whether or not they save guns. And even if they don't, like, you could maybe still force something through with the cash that they've got. So, FlyQuest on the uphill battle at the moment.
Nana taken by the CTs with util, but not respected by FlyQuest. They threw the half-wall smoke and brute force their way through the bottom Nana smoke to take some space. Progression smoke to top mid. And apps control taken by FlyQuest. So working the map well here on the T side so far. It's the flash over the top. Molotov to secure control of Banana. And now TJP with his own util set. Really heavily trying to contest and retake Banana. It works out a treat initially before Dexter once again finds TJ's head through the smoke for the second or third time this game.
Liaz is up to his usual tricks, trying to lurk his way through carpet, see if he can offer any kind of assistance to the FlyQuest T side. As of yet, hasn't been given his opportunity to strike. Chell, though, has, and he has answered that call quite nicely. It's kind of stopped Alistair in his tracks. He's holding onto the bomb. He doesn't want to lose it by trying to trade that frag back down. And so this round has kind of stalled for FlyQuest. I think a lot of it actually does come down to now what maybe Liaz can do, kind of working his way out from the apartments. Going to get some good util down onto Danger, but unable to land that initial shot. Wasn't expecting the swing from the top side either way. Good trades in. Now it comes down to Alistair with the 1-on-2. At the very least, he's got the bomb plant down, but he'll be aware that Chell will be sitting on a line like this one. He's an all for himself, so he knows, but wasn't quite ready for Netic around the corner, and so the clutch will go the way of Rooster.
But bomb plant plus a fair bit of money gives FlyQuest some potential. They've got a little bit of loss bonus as well to buy into this next one. It's going to be a weird position to be in, though. Oh, it's actually better than I thought. Even though Liaz and Vexite were down on $500. With the bomb plant, they've been able to get 3.7 together, so will be another buy-in here for FlyQuest. Money's starting to get a little bit sparse though. Ali has potential to pick up the AWP here if he wants. And indeed he will. Money not great for Rooster either though. And with 1400 loss bonus, they're pretty resettable. Good chance for a swing round here. For Rooster either to keep kind of dominating this CT side or FlyQuest to really even things up a lot. Put the press back on. Util exchanged. Once again, that same progression smoke over onto log side, not respected by Ins who just creep straight up into half full.
That's awkward for Vexite. It's going to force him
Yeah.
actually into Boiler. Which might not be a bad thing in the end. Chell, I think, was actually very aware that Vexite was there. He had heard that tick on the Molotov, but wasn't able to get out in time, though you could see him really trying his best. Ins is in trouble here as well. Ooh, the fire has been quite a problem in this round.
Yeah, that's really, really nice. Set Util. The retake Util onto Banana. Both Sins in a bit of a pickle. At the end of the day, though, they still got top Banana control, and let's be real, 3-on-2 into the B site. It's worked a million times. Netic with the counter flash ready. Smoke on the choke point here for TJP. Trying to keep the T's back. Peeks off the back of the flash. Dexter hasn't scaled in yet. The flashes are going over the top, and he's beat TJP to the punch. A second entry as well onto Netic on Pillar side. Backside and Dexter take a lot of damage getting in, but they still do that. And it's save time.
That is Inferno again, like I said, Inferno in a nutshell. And this is the, like, it's not an issue, you know. I understand why the map plays this way, and I understand why the players play the way that they do, but I don't think it really promotes the most compelling viewing a lot of the time, unfortunately. So it's not like, it's not a problem per se with the map. It's more of a preference that, for me, I would not like to watch, if that makes sense. Like, every now and then a bit of a save's okay, but if it's like, yeah, okay, we lost the site, we're gonna save. Like, almost every round.
Yeah.
Not such a fan. And again, it's not to say that they're playing the game wrong. There's no doubt that this is the correct choice, but from the viewership side, I think it doesn't promote a particularly enjoyable game.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would agree with you. Another round here, though. FlyQuest have put a lot of pressure on that economy of Rooster, who have put somewhat of a fight together here. Quite mixed bag. HE's doing a fair bit of damage to TJP with the 5-7 there. There's the apps take from Vexite, helped out by the util of Alistair. TJ having a little bit of a peek into Banana, has a look at Ins, throws a smoke at him. FlyQuest have taken top bracket. Gonna flash off that dig line. And Chelios considers that an invitation to come and pick up this boiler line.
Might not end up coming into play. I like the position that Vexite's found himself in. Seems like that's going to be the key point of this round now for FlyQuest. But then again, Chell might have something to say about it. Dexter just round the corner, but nicely traded by Liaz. Not going to get away with that every day of the week, but FlyQuest do at least bring it back to the 4-on-4. Still got a lot of the site to end up clearing out, and they do so successfully. TJP's kind of turned away from Library by those smokes, and again, it's Rooster going to save some guns.
Yeah, there was potential there. Chelios could have doubled up. Danger with anything but a FAMAS. Probably gets two there. But unfortunately not going to be the case. In the meanwhile, BNK have picked up the dub over Mindfreak in the lower bracket. And Inferno was also played in that series. Picked by BNK. So that's what I'm kind of saying, you know. It's coming back into rotation, you know. Rooster and BNK have left it to the last two maps in ECL. you know, FlyQuest's picking it. We might be seeing it come back in. Because if the big three are playing it, then everyone else is playing it.
It's a fair point.
Bro, spaghetti vongoli for 850. It's
What
bloody
is
bargain.
that? Spaghetti vongoli. I've never heard of that.
Google.
Google.
Google is your friend.
Vongoli. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, it's got muscle in
Clams.
it?
Yeah, clams and like fettuccine, is it? With like
Oh,
white
yeah.
wine. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But
Not
for
really a fan of
$8.50?
seafood pasta. Seafood pasta, not for me.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
Unfortunate.
You
It
only
looks
live
nice,
in
it
a
looks
country
amazing.
with some of the best seafood in the world.
I
No
know.
problem.
I know. Do be like that sometimes.
I love the seafood pasta. I got a prawn pizza. Alistair's got a point to prove here. Towards top of banana. They are down a player here, FlyQuest. They've lost ins over towards B early on. And they put a fair bit of pressure on Netic on this B side, but that is not stopping Rooster from just stacking 8. Full retake B setup.
It's
Which
going to
will
be another one of those rounds.
It is.
It's a good call, though, from FlyQuest. Down 5 on 4. But unless they lose a player or two through this spam battle in the smoke, they should just get this round for free.
This retake's quite doable. I'd love to see them go for it. At least just send the pistolers in at a minimum. Eyes on ASAP. He's the one with the kit up the front here.
Well, TJP leading the charge as well, making a bit of noise, but you start to wonder, has the time run out? Rooster are not actually interested in trying to make this retake happen. They're just trying to take guns away from FlyQuest, which is well and good, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, the money on the T side is not great. Danger, has he found another rifle? He has. I'd say that's worth. Not the most entertaining viewing, but a smart trade down for Rooster. If you're going to concede the round, at least make it expensive. Four apiece. Similarly to Anubis, after the good start that Roosters had, we've seen things equalise quite a lot. Can't say anyone's too surprised to see FlyQuest get rolling again. Quick smoke to jungle side. That's a nice HE. And another. TJ has found Inz over onto Banana. It's the second round that Inz has lost his life over on that B side of the map.
Yeah, this is definitely tough going for FlyQuest at the moment, isn't it? Everywhere they seem to try to go, they're sort of running into gel with the orb. And, you know, having some success here and there, but it definitely hasn't been that same level of domination that we might have expected out of FlyQuest, and I don't really feel as though they've properly gotten rolling on this map. Roosters also, to be fair, kind of having a bit of an up and down time. This is going to be a very good round for Rooster to win, if especially they can keep these 4 guns alive. TJP will be able to get himself an upgrade somewhere.
Could even
Maybe
go
not.
for a double AWP if they want it, but
Okay.
they're going to stick to the singular. And this is where those 4 guns taken away in round number 9. Sorry, round number 8 is massive. Because you can see the economy pressure put on FlyQuest here. 3.3 for Leaz, 3.2 for Dexter. They are going to still buy into it, but they've caught the 1400 loss bonus back to back with the 1900. means that they do not have a great buy here. It's quite hard to run their protocols on Inferno with the util they've got. They've got one molly, not that many flashes, not many HE nades, and they've lost a pick right at the start of the round. Chelios is on a bit of a heater. I only just noticed that.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing very well. And a lot of these frags have been opening frags as well. Like, that's the thing. That's the big difference maker. That's why it's been difficult for FlyQuest. And a lot of cases, you know, you sort of look away for a second and then it's 4v5 or it's 3v5 and there's another one from Chell.
Yeah, we've had opening picks in a lot of these last couple of rounds for Rooster. Not just from Chell, even TJ over on Banana side. And that's Chell getting a little bit too big for his boots, but not too bad when traded back down by Netic into a 4-on-2. And if Rooster can convert here, they will break the T-side money and potentially have a pretty good CT side half here on Inferno. Could be at least 6 or 7 for Rooster. If not, kind of gunning for that 8-4 if they can close out that last gun round. Okay. That's flashbacks to EPL. The first one that Rooster went to. People just walking out dig into the open and getting picked.
It doesn't look like it's going to cost Rooster too much here. If Vexite would have got another kill there, that would have been very scary, but In's not likely to get it done with the Galil there, and so Rooster win the round. Yes, they lose one more gun maybe than you'd like, but all's well that ends well.
Yeah, it's a really good round. Look at the money for FlyQuest. 2K. They are poor AF. Just like me.
Netic's going to go very quick down Banana. Wants to hunt some of those eco frags. He's not going to be rewarded or given an easy time, at least here by FlyQuest. You'll see the pop flash out from Dexter in a moment. It looks like they're well set up to just try to make their way into Nana. Resmoke did come through, but TJP was full blind. Netic's on his way out, though. That molly's not stopping anybody, and certainly not going to stop FlyQuest from getting into the B bomb site now that that smoke has gone down. It will be blown open by ASAP, but no one found, and already a player across. Vexite quite aware, and that's a nice Molotov to deny ASAP from taking any more space. Texas lurked his way through the smoke as well and wasn't spotted by Danger, so this could be really bad news for Rooster. And it is. That is perfection from Dexter.
FlyQuest, the force buy to try to win an extra round at the end of the half here, works out an absolute treat. Punishing that B main take with some really, really good util. You've seen that kind of play even going back to go. Just waiting out the initial banana take from the CTs. Waiting for a gap in the util and then just scaling back into banana with the flashes over the top and over to half wall and trying to beat the CTs for pace on the rotation back across, because you usually see one player floating back towards A, or you know, the CT's playing strong A when they do have that banana control and they've gotten comfy. So credit to FlyQuest. Being able to win a round like that has given them a much better buy into round number 12 here and a chance at a 6-6 half. Once again, even going back to the BNK series, it seems like Chelios and Netic have kind of been the standouts tonight for Rooster.
Yep, as is often the case. I still wonder if it's going to be enough to get the advantage at the end of this half going into half number 2. 7-5 would be good for Rooster for sure. And it almost feels as though Chell at least deserves that. It has been a little bit slow from a couple of the FlyQuest members in this first half as well, but somehow they still managed to get 5 rounds, you know? And I guess the numbers look a little bit misleading in a sense. There's been a lot of saving going on. Ali looking for another one, expecting Netic maybe not quite so close, and could have potentially been caught off guard there, but Netic decides to back up anyway. But yeah, I think when you look at the numbers here from FlyQuest, you do have to take into account that Rooster saved like 3 or 4 rounds, and so that is where some of those missing kills are.
Yeah, man advantage for Rooster. Chelios on this mid line has been worth his weight in gold. Dexter sent through with the flash. Looking to try to bully this CT player, and he's still able to win that duel. A messy one onto ASAP. Isn't it going to get checked in the back of the site here? Not well enough by Leaz, and Dexter 22 HP, although he's able to clean it up. It's a pretty low percentage 1-on-2 for him. Does he have time? He's got time to go to A. Where's he planting? Library side? We got 2 HEs as well for the CTs that could polish him off. He's got the timing perfectly. Where does he play it from, though?
Apps. Looks
Molly,
like it.
HE. Gonna make this one difficult in a position like that unless he wraps around to mid. Good
true.
backstab Chelios. That could be the perfect move.
He's definitely got the time to do it, but the wrap into mid does put him at odds with where the bomb plan is. He'd have to come a long way up through short.
I think this is just Molly to apps and GG. Yeah.
Oh, it
Wait, he
missed. Oh, but he's given away his position. The nade in didn't do enough damage, but Chell has defusers on. It's going to be all good. No, it's not, is it? Ooh, yes, it's fine. It's fine. Just. That was close, but that is it. 7-5 at the end of the half. Rooster have done well, and we'll see if they can convert it in the second.
It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. Where
Second half of Inferno, ready to get underway. Scoreline 7-5 for Rooster. Not a bad first half from them, largely thanks to Gel and his AWPing, and of course Netic as well. A little bit of a cameo appearance in there from him. Now it's on to FlyQuest to do the dirty work on the CT side and see what they can bring to the table. Let's see if Rooster can get that pistol. They've generally been quite solid on the pistols, I've thought, against FlyQuest. And if they can at least get the pistol here, then they can really start to put the pressure on.
Patience in the early stages here for Rooster. Anticipating some aggression in middle or banana. But after they're not obliged, I think they're just going to lean on the wealth of util they've got here. Trap set up at the top side of banana here, though. 2 flashes ready from Dexter on coffins.
Oh, Vexite. He's going to lose his head to Netic. And there's Ins with 2 weapons. And a flash is not going to be a problem for him. At least initially. It does come down to Dexter and what he's going to be able to do here, though. He's going to be sitting inside a smoke in just a second. Just wants to play around the smoke there, but TJ is going to spot him out. Thing is, though, the fast flank is coming through from Ali, and if Rooster are not careful, they are going to be caught off guard by this. This is an extremely fast timing. Danger. Yeah, I think he was sort of like, you know, half considering it, but you're not really necessarily expecting it, and Ali has done very well with the pistol. Finding those headshots, and Liaz will convert onto TJP as well. That was very well done in the end by FlyQuest. The remaining 2 members, Liaz and Ali, working in tandem nicely, and they do give themselves that edge into the second half.
Bruce is going to force round 2, though, with the bomb plant. Little retake from FlyQuest coming in from Nana's side. In's getting away with murder there. Full white. Gets another one for his trouble, just spamming with the dualies. Is the force buy round 2 here for Rooster. Couple of Galils, Tech 9 armor, some decent util on both sides. Deep smoke into middle. As well as util traded over on banana side by Netic. Trying to keep FlyQuest guessing. Pace in middle being set. In's ready. Kind of pounce from bracket side. Straight down banana. Vexite applying a lot of pressure as the nade goes into the smoke. In's unchecked in the corner though. Finally gets traded, but Ali's able to swing and trade him down. And that has not gone well for Rooster at all. I feel like FlyQuest in the break between the half ending and this one starting have switched on a little bit.
Yeah.
A couple of quiet members like Ali was 2 and 8 or something like that, 3 and 8 going into this half. Liaz was like 2 and 9.
Yeah, but
starting
again,
to see those individuals like warming up a bit.
yeah, when you've got, you know, 3 or 4 members of Rooster saving like multiple rounds in the half,
Yeah,
it's hard to sort of pump those numbers up a little bit. But either way, yeah, it's been a bit of a refreshing start to the CT side for FlyQuest, I imagine. This time they're going to try to flex their muscles in the banana area, setting Vexite in quite deep into logs, and now he's going to be kissing Netic, which he figured out pretty quick smart and was able to get out of there before things got too handsy, let's just say. So it's 5 on 3. And FlyQuest will be very happy with the start of that round.
Yeah. Hero AK is still alive and well on Chelios, but he's got no armor. ASAP creeping through apps. Been given a lot of space by the CTs here, and the rest of Rooster is going to join it up with him on bracket side once this molly subsides.
ASAP's going to have a little bit of a peek out of Boiler here with the Deagle, and definitely can do some work there, but has now been spotted by Ali, who's really not going to have a bar of it. Calls for a little bit of helping util from his team, and everyone just takes a bit of a step backward there for FlyQuest, recognizing there's not a lot of time left on the clock for Rooster. And they will have to now take their time about clearing out brackets, which is really not going to leave them with a whole lot, making their way into A, and a double kill with the nade from Liaz. Pretty much seals the deal. Although Danger will at least try to force FlyQuest to spend some of their economy. Not very much though. So 8-7, and FlyQuest are rolling nicely through the CT side at the moment.
Yep, Fly coming in now for Rooster. Chell and Medic a little poorer than the rest of the boys. I mean, spent a fair bit of cash in round 15 trying to do some economic damage. Wolf comes out for Alistair. And FlyQuest looking like they're taking a similar momentum. Front run after most of the first half. To Rooster to respond in this gun route. Progression util up towards the top side of Banana. Backside and Dexter playing together. Nice HE onto Netic. Chucks him for at least half of his health. Chelios also bottom mid. Another HE does a lot of damage to him. FlyQuest getting a lot of damage done with the util and a interesting angle held by Alistair. Not one you'd typically be ready for, but ASAP is. He's teased, even with the man advantage, moving through the map and getting battered and bruised by the util. So still a very winnable round in the 4-on-5 here for FlyQuest.
I mean, I guess that's a player advantage to be sure, but that one nade from Lias could really make a big difference, as it did in the previous round. I mean, there's definitely another double kill nade on offer here. Let alone maybe a stray bullet or two through a smoke. So it still doesn't give you a whole lot of confidence as Rooster, but at least that nade has now been expended, so that's one of the threats out of the way. Not that they're necessarily to know. They are definitely taking their time working through the map, though. It's going to be sub 15 seconds by the time they get onto this B bomb site, you'd think, and with 2 players there to clear out and 3 low HP players, this could easily go wrong for Rooster if they don't hit the opening kill or 2. Dexter on one line, Vexite on the other. There's a good couple of initial kills for Dexter, and he's not even been taken down. In's dropped over toward A. The bomb can't get there. The round's over. It's done. And that's so unfortunate for Rooster that I feel like they just didn't commit.
Yeah, they've taken too long to get organized there in a favorable position. And Dexter understanding that with the time pressure, he can just play this close position and disrupt. They can play that crossfire on that same spot, catch the T scaling into B, and if they can shut them down there, the round's done. So credit to FlyQuest for recognizing that. Another buy comes in here for Rooster, and it's once again very, very light on the util. 7 grenades across the whole team versus what the CTs are bringing into this round is really not what you want to be seeing. Especially when you're getting caught full white like that and losing the opening player and banana control.
Yeah, 5-on-4. Ali waiting patiently with the AWP on the line that you'd imagine is going to give him some action here. That said, Chell might be up to the task, to be honest with you. Ooh, it's amazing that everyone gets out of there without taking any damage. Still, Alice is going to have another crack, and this is actually a really good setup from the CT side. Dexter and Ali working together. The flash was from Ali, and shots were from Dexter, and there's another one. 4 kills for Dexter in the round, 10 and 7, and FlyQuest are continuing this hype train rolling.
Yeah, FlyQuest have a lot of good little traps like that, where they have the initial setup to contest and then a couple little plays or protocols around certain parts of the map being taken and how they're going to play it. I think they're definitely a step ahead of any of the other teams in the region in terms of that. You don't see that same level of coordination. I was actually just watching their comms video as well, and I think that's a side effect of just how good their comms are at the moment. They really plan in advance a lot. You know, as the rotation's coming in, one player will say, oh, I'm going to do this if they come up jungle, you know, flash for me, and I'm going to peek our library side. Especially Dexter's really coordinates a lot of that stuff.
Vexite's just appreciating all the detail on the new Inferno.
Delicious textures.
And here comes the attempt from Rooster. Looks to be quite dry, and the perfect timing on the nade through the smoke actually kind of worked more so for the CT side than anything else.
That is so demoralizing, Jordan. That is so demoralizing. the whole round building up to that point where you're trying to bust up half wall and you can't even get a single player with a toe in front of the half wall line. Let's get the garden hose treatment. It's on to the next. At least they've got much better util. In towards this next round. Shell's down to a deagle though again. Haven't really felt like a lot of these hero AKs and stuff from Rooster today have been that worth it. Sometimes it does win them some pretty big rounds, but today have not been super impactful, has to be said. FlyQuest have set up Ali on that deep B line. Quite happy to leave him to his own devices. Vexite was considering the rotate. Instead, he's going to boost him up on the half wall. Stick around for a bit longer.
Alistair going for his chance again, and that's a nice shot. Gives TJP a little bit of a how you going. Get out of my garden.
TJ going to juggle the AK across to Chelios, which was a great decision. Aggression up on top mid. HE blowing open the smoke is punished. Now Rooster sizing up this A execute. Vexite trying to rotate over towards this A side in time. Can Liaz and Inns hold the A site in this traditional crossfire? It's double pit this time.
Well, he has. He's not going to have too many problems with that one at all. And of course, he's got Inns to help him out as well with the balcony position. So he doesn't have to worry about that, or doesn't have to worry about anything. Inns will line all up. And it is 12-7. And it unfortunately has kind of just petered out for Rooster. They had a decent first half, but this second half has not come together in any way, shape, or form. They haven't even got a single round.
Yeah, their T side has not been good on this map at all. Their CT side was pretty decent, has to be said. They even could have probably done better than 7-5 realistically, but their T side has been pretty woeful, unfortunately. And the T side for FlyQuest has been pretty great. Like the way that they're locking down a lot of these important positions, their protocols and their util usage has been fantastic. Dexter in particular seems to always be the one shutting down these important parts of the map, finding the important kills floating around everywhere. And is very low. Nettie getting harassed by the HE nade damage, and Dexter finally gets out. So 4-on-4 now for Rooster to consolidate. Still plenty of time on the clock, which is good because they have taken quite a while to get organized in some of these rounds. FlyQuest's going to move the AWP over onto the B line. Yeah, still has full util and pit hit.
Hasn't felt the need to expend it just yet. I don't know if he's going to get the chance to, though, because once this hit comes through from Rooster, he's probably going to have to keep the gun out. And that is more or less what ends up being the case. And, well, so far so good. He's at least going to have to get that smoke down to build a little bit of space, but let's get chased down in the end by Netic. And now it's Alistair, but he's just swung by Chell, and so finally there's some success for Rooster.
Yep. Good to see a multi-frag from Chell and Netic once again. Was a difficult round for them to be winning. FlyQuest back on the buy though. Plenty of cash to keep reinvesting and plenty of chances to close out this series here. Orbs are out for both teams. Chelios has at least been able to scavenge that one at the end of the round, and he's going to go banana with it. At least hold the peak on the car side.
That's a lot of util getting dumped into banana. TJP's hiding in the corner, hoping that he's not going to top some spam, and luckily just walks out of there in time. Oh, some spam going back in the other direction. Dexter dodging that. It's a battle of the smokes really at this point, isn't it? But FlyQuest are the ones that do take the banana control.
Yeah, Rooster trying to work some brackets control or at least deny info to the CTs over on bracket side. Logs mollied out, but they guess wrong. Dexter is in that broom position. Alistair baiting him with the AWP, but the repeat punished by Chelios. How many can Dexter get in this position? Not enough. Only 1-for-1 gives access to the B side here for Rooster if they want it, but they're a little disjointed in terms of the spacing right now.
A lot of this comes down to what Vexite's going to be able to do, but I have to just get lucky through that smoke. He might try to deny this bomb plant. And, yeah, certainly wanted to have a crack at something, but it hasn't worked out. So it'll be save time for Inz and Liaz, and if they are able to save, that will at least ensure that there's enough there for FlyQuest to have a little bit of a dig in the next round.
It's going to be same story as Anubis, maybe into the OT if you're not careful as FlyQuest here. Try to save these rifles and get themselves another gun round in the next. Chelios has been dropped to Khalil to go hunt. Not a favorable duel to be taking over onto small pit side, and I think you can tell why based on how that interaction went. But obviously wanting to make this buy more difficult for a CT side who only had 1900 loss bonus in that last round. Won't be the case though. Here's another gun round for FlyQuest. Reset potential is very much there for Rooster. If they win this round, they can break that CT money. It's probably only a soft reset, but it's a reset nonetheless. Right at the end of the game, and give them yet another chance to go into OT and try to fight for a game that they were behind in. Similar to the last map.
As long as City wins the race, I guess, for Rooster, they've just got to take it one round at a time. But I have to say, I'm still not necessarily convinced, considering they've only got the 2 rounds so far in the half, and they still need another 3. There's a decent incendiary through from Inz, followed up by the nade, and TJP really in the wars as far as the util damage is concerned in this half. Just hasn't really felt like he's been able to play around out with more than 50% HP.
Rooster are all kind of grouped up in towards Dig, trying to fight their way out of a wet paper bag. It's going okay though. Good entry from Netic. Flash is putting a lot of pressure on the MP9 and Pit here, but Vexite and Inz applying a lot of pressure on the Flood from jungle side, and it looks like they've locked that one down nicely. Vexite with a couple to close, and that's going to be 13-9 for FlyQuest, and a 2-0 that was expected today. It's not like Rooster didn't push them here and there though. And hopefully that's a good sign. And at the end of the day, we're going to end up in the same position. Initial round game between Rooster P and K. And then they go and play the upper lower bracket. And once again, we'll be playing each other tomorrow.
We'll see. I mean, it might be a world where B and K can make that lower bracket run and get their chance to have a crack at FlyQuest. But yeah, obviously, like you said, I mean, no big surprises necessarily out of this qualifier so far. I mean, unfortunately, Mindfreak, even though at the start of the day we were sort of saying, like, you know, pretty happy to see Mindfreak here. They seem to be in a pretty good spot. I mean, they kind of got rolled today, right? 13-4,
Yep.
13-3 first series, 13-4, 13-7. So a bit of a tough day at the office for Mindfreak. But, you know, I suppose getting into the swing of things again against these top Aussie teams is going to be a little bit tough, considering the circumstances, right? Where, you know, you feel like maybe all 3 of the teams are feeling okay in terms of the roster changes that they've made. But again, jury's out on that. Obviously, we'll have a lot more time to discuss all of this tomorrow, so we'll be looking forward to seeing you guys there. But that's the end of our night for tonight for the Oceania qualifier of the Esports World Cup. I understand there's a bunch more qualifiers going on, so make sure you tune into those. But if not, if you're just interested in OS, we'll be back again, same time, same place tomorrow. We'll see you there.
You're hesitating, now it's busy.